Hello. Is this Insert Game being here with a new stream? In the stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online here. But yes, waiting for the stream to say it's live here. Currently in upcoming, it is in the desktop version of YouTube Studios, whatever, on my phone I'm looking at. Okay, it does look to be live now, okay. But yes, hello. Is the Sinister Game being here with a new stream? And this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for the week, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, going over the title here, as you would probably expect by now, since all the vehicles have been officially released, there's no new content like per usual anymore for the DLC already. Yeah, of course. Of course there is more that would obviously be coming in like Halloween time and whatnot at least. But yeah, fucking for title there's 2 times money and RP for biker sell missions. Basically as it says on there. I put sales instead of sell missions just because it was more friendly with the 100 character title limit. With 100 character title limit in my method of titling, it didn't really quite fit with biker cell missions, really. But yes, fucking biker cell missions. Fucking it's biker is passive business stuff, so that's pretty cool. That basically means you can do other stuff while you're basically doing your double rewards, like 2 times money RP and the biker stuff for the sell missions. So for example, you can do that, and at the same time, you could like resupply your bar for the biker businesses, and it will still produce just stuff, which is really nice. So it's one of the businesses in the game that's pretty much mostly passive in the game, so that's really good for that. Biker has also in this latest DLC seen a significant buff as well for solo play, believe it or not, which is really cool. Instead of getting 30 minutes for sales, you get 45 minutes for sales for doing it solo, which is pretty crazy. The buff was actually good for Biker. Bunker, like I kind of said in the previous stream, it didn't really do much for Bunker, sadly. They should just went with 45 minutes across the board for both businesses. I don't know what I just did a 50% that works good for Biker, but does not work as anywhere near as good for Bunker. They kind of did the same thing, like I said, with the vehicle rebalancing of like the Sparrow and then the Bambushka. Sparrow, of course, got it really good because it was already good, and Bambushka, Twitter just doubled the fucking like explosive resistance or something, or like 50% more or something, basically. So yeah, Bambushka, big, massive, like plane in the sky, still blows up really stupid quick. As an example. And worst of all, they didn't like fix the like gun turret cameras on the Bambushka and whatnot either. So Biker has seen a significant buff for solo play, which is really good. So I'd probably do the sales over something like the street dealers, which actually are on the 2 times money actually as well, as you can see down there. But I'll get more into that, I guess, later, of course. But yes, fucking 2 times on the sell missions. From worst to best, it basically goes fucking. Oh yeah, document forgery, weed, counterfeit cash, meth and cocaine from it's definitely in the correct order from worst to best. I could definitely swear on it. So as you go up the order from document forgery over to cocaine, you obviously tend to make more money because of the different type of product. But yeah, really, no matter what kind of player you are, like I said, with the buff of the latest DLC, I would definitely run this very much. Biker is definitely some of the best content in the game now, I would say. Biker was already crazy. The fact you get like 5 different passive businesses all tied to the MC, that's pretty crazy. Now it's actually good for solo play. No reason not to do it. Amazing stuff. I feel it's become like A to S tier, like business stuff pretty much at this point. So honestly, it's not even that bad. I'm not even gonna really necessarily need to even talk about the soul missions. People who've played the game for a while obviously know the bad soul missions with the post-op vans and then the trash masters, but with 45 minutes up to solo, that's not even bad, I would say. Even if it takes the whole mission timer, at least you should be able to actually complete it now. Pretty much no matter what, I would say. Unless you just really suck at driving and whatnot. Or you're doing it in public lobby, where then you're not gonna really, like, know if somebody's gonna go after you and everything. But yeah, of course, you can risk the high demand bonus with the public lobby for that, like, extra percent of money, whatever. But obviously, it's just more genuinely more reliable. It's basically just genuinely more reliable to just do it in a invite only lobby and whatnot, since you can do that in the last couple of years, of course. But yeah, I think it's similar to Bunker, where like buying all famous supplies, as long as you have staff and equipment, tends to only take like a couple hours. Yeah, I think it's only a couple hours if you have like staff and equipment upgrades, basically. So basically, every upgrade that matters for the business, pretty much for money making, not including security upgrade, but yeah. You don't necessarily need a security upgrade as long as you're not an MC that often, I would say. I don't know though. Every time I go MC, and because of all the stuff from stash houses, I do actually tend to get raided nowadays. I actually scratched that. I would definitely recommend picking up the security upgrade, even if it doesn't exactly do the most. Yeah, fucking. I'm trying to really think if there's anything else really at this point to say about Becker Soul missions, honestly. Not really. They're really good now. Before this DLC, I wouldn't recommend it for group play. I mean, not group play. Before this DLC, obviously wouldn't recommend it for solo play is all, pretty much. But now it's actually good solo, so don't even worry about how much players or whatever you got now. Fucking. But the bar resupply missions, that's the more recent, like, passive. I mean, technically it's passive income, but it's actually for your biker clubhouse. But yeah, the passive business, like the passive, like, safe income, I think, for your biker, like, clubhouse isn't really necessarily that good, I would say, honestly, if I remember right. I think you have to constantly do missions to, like, get the income, I think. It's not like the agency where you, once you do the missions like a couple hundred times, you have the max payout like possible per 48 minutes. It's not like the agency like that. It's also not like the nightclub where it's all based on popularity and there's like the really easy method of like rebooking the DJs in like the basement of your nightclub. one of the more annoying safes if it would have fell out, like the salvage yard where you have to keep like towing the like tow truck vehicles. Maybe even worse than the salvage yard one, I would say. And I wouldn't say it's like an average safe, like something like the new bail, like enforcement ones, where you have to like keep going to your people constantly. Which, yeah, isn't too terrible compared to like the biker one, like I said, for the like safe income or whatever, for the bar, whatever. But yeah. And then yeah, the arcade. I think you get like 5,000 per like 48 minutes or something for the arcade. Might be depending on like the amount of machines you have in there at a time or something. I forget. But it's not terrible for that one either. I think biker has to be one of the worst for passive like income, for like a safe income, whatever. I think it has to be one of the worst ones, I feel, quite frankly. Since you have to constantly do missions for it, as far as I understand from before. I don't really feel it's worth it. But if you do care to do it for any reason, now is a good time since there's double rewards now for the moment. Fucking. And biker business production speeds are doubled. That is fucking. Yeah, that's where the business is produced quicker. So the 2 to 3 hours I think I mentioned is the standard rate, I think. So I think it might only take like an hour to 2 hours of double, unless the 3 hours is with double. I kind of forget. I actually kind of forget about that. I'm not gonna lie. But since I mostly do this stuff like that during double money events, unless it's for stash houses, which I'm not really looking at when it gets complete, since it pretty much just gets complete as I do these streams anyways. Yeah, that's obviously nice, so you don't have to wait as long for your stuff to produce. Don't really think there's anything else much more to mention on the biker bonuses section here on the main menu. I think I pretty much mentioned everything I can think of for the most part. 2 times money here for street dealers. This is the type of people that they added with the. I think it. I want to say it was also Santos Drug Wars DLC, where they had like the street dealer mechanic, kind of similar to what they have in like Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars. Kind of, it's slightly similar to that, which is pretty cool. One of the more niche entries of the GTA series. But yeah, any of the biker stuff, I think, for the most part. And then the acid, you can give over to a street dealer, I'm pretty sure. So I think most of the stuff you can get for just stash houses, you can also give over to the street dealers. Aside for the bunker stuff, I don't think they take bunker stuff at all. I don't think. I think it's literally just limited the MC and then the acid. Yeah. Some of them give like a bonus amount of like money for certain types of products or whatever. They're really just there if you want to make money and not have to like sell stuff. But especially for this week, I would definitely just do the sales since those are 2 times. It will make it competitive there, of course, but yeah. I probably wouldn't bother with the street dealers unless it's the one that has like the star on it for like the product type or whatever, however they note it, where it's the preferred product type, whatever, for the bonus money, whatever. Even in, I would just say do the sales unless you don't feel like spending the time on the sales, and yeah, it's the quick way of making money at least. Albeit you'll probably make a good bit less, of course. And then you also kind of have to find the street dealers in the first place. For sure on that. And then 30% off. By 30% off, it looks like here for Biker Clubhouse discounts. See, I'm pretty sure I'm done there now. You can get biker businesses, or no, okay, it's just saying get started in biker businesses with 30% off Biker Clubhouse properties. The Biker Clubhouses, even without 30%, are actually pretty cheap. So obviously it just makes it even cheaper, so that's pretty cool. I forget if like the most expensive one might literally be just like $500,000 or something. But like it's not really that bad. And I'm just talking about the actual property, I'm not necessarily including the upgrades and all that yet. But yeah. There's not really too much for the biker that's really too worthwhile, I feel, over the upgrades, besides for like probably some kind of accommodation upgrade. You probably need to be able to spawn there, which would of course be nice, just in case you want to do something there, like the like business vehicles and everything, whatever the hell, whatever the fuck even. Yeah, like those like the auto shop reskin, but for the bikes, like that kind of thing. Modifying your motorcycles. If you want to store a motorcycle there, you can just obviously spawn at your biker clubhouse to get to it right away and everything. Stuff like that. There's definitely there's a couple nice conveniences you can have at the biker clubhouse for spawn. Albeit it's nowhere near the greatest spawn location in the game, I would say. It's not anywhere near as good of a spawn location as like the hangar, even something like the facility, the Kasakas, stuff like that with actual like really good point A, point B like vehicle access. Since obviously a lot of those are like aircraft focused and they actually have good point A to point B transport. Basically, something like that, anyways. But obviously, you need biker clubhouse for the biker businesses, as it pretty much says there. So, I'm obviously want to be recommending that if you have not yet started or anything with that. Especially with the huge buff that it got in dollar bounties here in this very particular DLC here. Literally just a couple or so months ago, whatever. So it's really amazing for solo play, so I think it's a really good area to start in. Bikers really come a long way since 2016. Very much has come a really long way since 2016, yes. Definitely has very much come a long way since 2016, yes. Oh shit, the event weekends on September 7th. Not 17th, but September 11th. Yeah, whoops, I said September 17th, like the anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh yeah, I wonder if some anniversary events could be coming up actually. That would be pretty cool actually. But yeah, there's definitely could be some anniversary events coming up. And I swear, now that we're in double-digit anniversary events, I hope, obviously, that they would celebrate them more and more as they go on with the game at this point. At least for the last couple times, they might be able to do so until the next GTA releases. Albeit, next GTA, there's talks that's kind of like delayed and stuff to 2026, even, believe it or not. So, like, that would suck with how long it's been since the latest GTA, of course. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know, maybe next event could be some, like, anniversary event. They could, of course, bring back those, like, they could, of course, bring back the, like, 10-year anniversary, like, weapon skins they did, for example. I assume they probably would do that, since those are pretty limited time and whatnot. And I assume it wouldn't just be limited to the 10-year or anything. That's a little prediction for next event, actually. Yeah, it ends on September 11th. Damn. Damn. Or ends around the time. It might even end on like the 12th, whatever. September 11th might be the Wednesday. It might, yeah, that might be that Wednesday, whatever. So it's the last full day of the event, basically. Damn, no. And then also the wiki challenge thing. I don't really think that was listed yet. Selling $200,000 GTA money, $200,000 worth of biker business product throughout the week will complete the weekly challenge, namely 100,000 and the Western MC cap. and the Western MC cap, yes. Which I'm not really sure if that's a new one or if it's an old one. I feel nowadays they do tend to give a lot more like newer ones. There was times where they tended to usually give like older ones once again or whatever. I'm sure they have so many clothing items in the fucking game files, so like there's probably so many to pull from that they've never done, so it wouldn't surprise me if it's some kind of new one. So that's an extra little goodie you can have in there, which is nice. Okay, lots of discounts to go over actually next. That will be a nice time save. Okay, I just had to spoil it. Like what was after that apparently. Apparently, yes. So I was actually surprised how much of this information they're already providing here. Albeit there is a good bit more discounts here. Just like one discount section. There's like a whole another discount section too. For maybe more like traditional like vehicles or like motorcycles and everything. But yes, the Nagasaki Shinobi motorcycle. All these motorcycles, in fact, are 40% off as well. Fucking, I'll have to go on roughly 1322. So, like, vehicle spreadsheet for this stuff right now. I know the power surge actually ain't on there because it's a newer motorcycle from, like, past the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Because Criminal Enterprise DLC was the last time he's kind of done the motorcycle testing, I think, if I recall right. Hmm. Okay. Apparently on the spreadsheet you even changed like the little like message thingy or whatever it says for some reason. I can't even see the whole fucking thing, which is weird. Yes. It's not some red message anymore, it's like a black message now. Still retesting going on, by the way, on the spreadsheet. Still. I think they also just recently got back from vacation, so maybe something like off-road or something's coming up pretty soon, hopefully. People kept asking about off-road, but yeah, I think that's finally probably going to be coming out in the next month for that retesting or something from roughly 1322, I believe. But anyways, motorcycles here for the discounts. Starting off with actually a pretty good one here with the Nagasaki Shinobi. According to the spreadsheet here, the Nagasaki Shinobi, 40% off there. It is 4th place for lap time on the 9th gen version of the game. And it also gets 9th place for top speed as well. Now there is one HSW motorcycle of the game, so if you are on a different platform, like asides for the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, if you're on like the 8th gen consoles or PC, even since PC never got the promised HSW upgrades and like 9th gen enhancements, whatever, yes. It would honestly raise up to top 3 instead of like a top 5 for 3rd place on uptime. And then it would still be within like a top 10 for top speed, only being like 8th place on top speed. But yeah, being within top 3 to 5 for lap time and then top 10-ish for like top speed, pretty good motorcycle, I would say, right there on the Shinobi. I think that could be one pretty worthwhile to pick up. The Western Power Surge. Again, I don't think that one's on the spreadsheet, sadly. But, yeah. It is a pretty interesting motorcycle option. It's actually kind of pretty good as well, I believe. But yeah. Nagasaki Shinobi, you do back on the stick. I believe you lean back on the stick like you're doing a wheelie for the best possible speed on the Shinobi like you do with most motorcycles in the game. Western Power Surge, I think it's like the Shotaro actually, where you can do forward or backwards on the stick for that best possible speed. Which I believe the Shotaro was actually on discount the previous event. But yeah, this event, I don't think so, probably. Because of that, then. Yeah, the Power Surge also has that, like, gimmick as one to couple, I believe, where you can do forward or backwards on the stick for that best possible speed. And it's apparently also the only electric motorcycle in the game, so it's actually electric. It's actually the only electric motorcycle in the game. So the lap time should be pretty good, apparently, from what I remember on it. Top speed, actually, believe it or not, even though it's electric, it's actually not that bad on it. It might be within top 10 for like a top speed, even. As far as I remember hearing, but I'm not going to check back on a video from like 2 years ago or something for it. Like a year or two ago for it. And then acceleration. Yeah. It might be the best accelerating motorcycle in the game with like how quick it gets to its top speed because of the fact it's the only electric motorcycle of the game. So since it is the only electric motorcycle of the game, it might have some benefit with like how quick it gets to top speed as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I think both the Shinobi and the Power Surge are definitely pretty good motorcycles, I would say. The Dinka Vindicator, on the other hand, not necessarily a good motorcycle, but is a gimmicky motorcycle. It has like a fun gimmick to it, which is pretty cool. And that is the Curse Boost feature, which I might have explained pretty recently, a couple streams ago or something, maybe even the last stream as well, like the previous one or whatever, whenever the Electro was like a prize ride or something. Fucking the Curse Boost. It turns braking power into like a speed boost, basically, or something. Basically, it turns like braking power into like a speed boost or whatever. I think it's whenever you're not accelerating, basically, it turns that into a speed boost. So yeah, braking and even letting go the accelerator, I think counts towards like a speed boost on it, which is pretty cool. It's more useful with the two motorcycles as far as I've heard as well for the Curtis boost, since the Electro is a sports bike, it doesn't really get the most benefit being a sports bike, apparently for the Electro. Vindicator is more of a traditional bike, or it's more of a traditional kind of bike compared to the Electro even. So the Vindicator does have the Curse Boost feature. Now, yes, I think a Vindicator does actually appear in the story mode of the game, as you might know, since it was in the Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 or 2 DLC, I believe. Which was in the last couple DLCs to feature vehicles into the story mode of the game before they became like online exclusives pretty much altogether. However, the Curse Boost feature is an online exclusive. However, the Curse Boost feature is actually a GTA Online exclusive. It's just a motorcycle that's in story mode as well, just not the Curse Boost feature with it, sadly. Since there is a special ability feature for the protagonist, I think that would overwrite the special ability features, so... Or like the Curse Boost feature or whatever. So that's why the Curse Boost is exclusive to online on that vehicle. So even though it is a story mode, even though it is in story mode, it does have the exclusive Curse Boost for online only. Yeah, for performance, it is 28th place for lap time, and then is 16th place for top speed. Again, 28th place for lap time, 16th place for top speed. So yeah, it is just barely below average for the. It is just barely below average for the lap time on the Vindicator, since there's like 50-ish motorcycles in the game. But yeah, top speed is a view to several placements, like a view to several placements out of top 10, which ain't the worst, but still not within top 10 for top speed. Like the Shinobi is, and something like the Power Surge might be as well. The Shitsu Defiler. the, the Shitsu Defiler. 40% off there. Like I said, all of them are, that's right. I don't feel I remember that one having too special performance. I could be wrong though. The Defiler, actually. It is actually 9th place for lap time. It's actually 9th place or 8th place, of course, if you're on 8th gen or PCA for lap time. And it's also 20th place for top speed, or 19th, of course, on 8th gen PC. So it does actually place within top 10 for lap time for the Shitsu Defiler there. Just the Shinobi and even probably the Power Surge might be better options for a lap time now. But it's another pretty good option for a lap time for a motorcycle, which is pretty good for the Defiler. And then in my Botsy Manchester Scout, I mentioned that one a lot with time trials. Like the Shinobi, I do actually mention the Defiler and the Power Surge as well, actually a lot for time trials. So that's actually pretty good. Not in the category you might want it to be good in, but still. Still good in some category at least. But yeah, the Manchester Scout, which is 35th place for lap time. Yeah, 35th place for lap time, and then it's 3rd place for top speed on 9th gen. And it's 2nd place if you're on 8th gen PC. So that's really good. It's got insanely good top speed. Does have really insanely good top speed, of course, which is really good. And for certain niche circumstances, like I say, top speed. It's like real life, of course, when you're on like a highway, you're trying to go to the highest speed possible, basically, which is essentially top speed. So that's on your like highway sections, like airport runways and airstrips and whatnot. The Nagasaki Chimera. That one is a freewheeler. That one's a freewheeler, so it's more of a gimmicky motorcycle. I think it's more of a gimmicky motorcycle, like the Vindicator kind of is, pretty much. However, not as useful of a gimmick, of course, as the Vindicator's gimmick of the Curtis boost, I would say. Since that one actually has a gameplay impact. Chimera and its freewheeler thing is just more of a visual kind of thing, like a cosmetic thing for the most part. Yeah, it's Chimera, whatever the fuck. It is 43rd place for lap time, and it is 45th place for top speed. So yeah, it's freewheeler. It's a freewheeler, like I said. So yeah, it's not good performance because of that. So unless you just really like unique looking motorcycles, I probably wouldn't really go with a Chimera, whatever the fuck. And then the Western Zombie Chopper. That one might be available for free if you have the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack or something like that. There's something called a Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack that you might be able to buy, or there was like certain versions of the game. There was also certain versions of the game I think they like bundled it with as well. But I know one of the zombie motorcycles is like a free vehicle you could get with the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack. I I forget if it's the zombie chopper or if it's the zombie bobber on the other hand, though. I don't really remember. But yeah, the zombie chopper is 40th place for lap time. And then it's 25th place for top speed. So below average lap time, and it's also slightly above average, I guess, on top speed since there's 50-ish motorcycles of the game. So being 25th, that's nowhere near the worst, obviously, there, but still. Not a good one for performance, so But again, it might be free if you have the Chrono Enterprise Starter Pack. I forget if it's that one or the Bobber, that's the free one, though. And then the Western Nightblade. Fucking. That one's also kind of a unique case, just like the Power Surge, where it works kind of differently depending on like how the stick movement kind of works with the motorcycle, whatever. But yeah, the Nightblade, it's not like the Hakuchou Drag. Yeah, it's one of the only ones on the Hakuchou Drag where you have to actually lean forward with the stick. I think like you're doing like a stoppie for the best possible speed. So yeah, you want to do like a stoppie kind of motion with the like stick where you're leaning it forwards. Apparently for the best possible speed on the Nightblade. But yeah, that one's 40% off. Like all the other ones, of course. But yeah, Nightblade, I don't recall that one necessarily being a really good one though. On top of my head though. It's just known to have the gimmick like the Hakuchou Drag apparently where you have to do like a stoppy kind of motion. I believe for that best possible speed, of course. But yeah, it's 21st place for lap time, and then it's 23rd place for top speed. Again, 21st place lap time, 23rd place top speed. Which is both technically above average when it comes to the game. Yeah, it's both technically above average for the motorcycle class. Again, with like 50-ish vehicles in the game. However, though, it is way off that top 10 by like double digits, so I wouldn't really bother with that. Honestly, if you cared just to get them for performance, I wouldn't really get it for that reason. Again, I would get more for the gimmick of it. It's apparently best to use it while you're doing like a stoppie, which is one of the only couple like that if you want a more unique motorcycle experience of the game. So my recommendations, my top recommendations would have to go to the Shinobi, the Power Surge, kind of Indicator if you like the Cruise Boost, the Defiler, and then the Mancha Scout. Everything else, not really too good performance-wise in any capacity. And even then, the Vindicator's not necessarily good for performance. I just threw it in there since it has the unique Curse Boost feature. Everything else, aside for the couple below, and technically kind of Vindicator, are within like top 10 somewhere though. For the class, it seems. So, yes. Those are pretty much my recommendations. I guess I could maybe also recommend the Western Zombie Chopper if it's the free one for the Criminal Enterprise DLC technically as well. For like the Criminal Enterprise starter pack, whatever. But if it's the Bobber, not the Chopper, I probably wouldn't recommend getting it then. And then finally onto the 2x money on street dealer sales here. But yeah, the actual MC businesses, the nightclub stuff does count as well for the MC stuff. And then the Acid Labs. That's the stuff you need if you want to take advantage, obviously, of the street dealers. And yeah, right now we get 2x money for that. And yeah, you do need to have the businesses running. Make sure those businesses are not shut down. Make sure you have not shut down those businesses or anything like it kind of suggests over there. And nothing going on with heists as you'd expect. However, though, like every couple years in December they tend to do like a heist challenge, and I think they pretty much already confirmed they would be doing it. I think they pretty much already confirmed they would be doing one this year. So yeah, not too surprising that would not be going on right now. Alright, there is a new set of plus benefits going on right now as of this event. So, the free vehicle for the month here is going to be the ENS Deity here. This one's actually a pretty useful vehicle. It's actually an Amani Tech vehicle. But yeah, it's one of the initial ones from the contract DLC from the very first DLC here. And there's the Amani Tech, so it tends to be one of the better, more useful Amani Tech vehicles as well, I would say, because of that. In some cases, at least. So yeah, you have armor plating, of course. It's one of the initial ones, so it doesn't skimp out on much of any features, like I kind of suggested. So yeah, the armor plating. It's not an electric vehicle. The electric Monotech vehicle is actually the best explosive resistance when it comes to the Monotech vehicles. The ones with the best are actually the fucking electric ones, like I said. It's just the armor plating. So it's not the best for money tech standards, but still pretty good, especially if you combine it with the missile lock-on jammer feature for a money tech. It does have bullet resistant glass. Being an initial, being in it, being, oh my god, tongue twisty ass throat, come on. Being an initial money tech vehicle, it doesn't skimp out on the bullet resistant glass, excuse me. On the bullet resistant glass, excuse me, yes. So yeah. It's not much. It only takes like 16 pistol rounds, also like 16 assault rifle rounds. It's not always 16, some are more, some are less, maybe. Especially less, I think. So it's something at least for the bullet protection, obviously, but it's not the greatest, obviously. And then, yeah. Again, being an initial one for contract DLC, and it's not been a feature that returned since, in fact, you do have the front-mounted machine guns, you do. You do have the front-mounted machine guns on it, which is pretty cool. Like, yes, it's not the most useful thing, but it is still a weaponry you can use without expending your actual ammo, which is nice. Sadly, it's not one of the better, like, machine gun placements. Higher placements on the guns actually tend to be better, apparently, so you can actually shoot characters into, like, actual windows and whatnot. So, yeah. Placement on the guns ain't exactly the greatest, but obviously it's still good enough. At least it does have front, at least it actually does have the front mounted machine guns and like a lot of stuff. Fucking. And then, yeah, you do get slick mines on the vehicle, like per usual. You do have slick mines you can put on the vehicle, so vehicles spin out behind you and whatnot. When the vehicle runs over the slick mine, the vehicles will spin out and whatnot. And then, the mine tech features, obviously you have the missile lock-on jammer and remote control unit, pretty much. Missile lock-on jammer, pretty self-explanatory. Obviously it prevents the missiles from locking on. Very good in tangent with the armor plating, obviously, for like a free mode tank, essentially. And when I say tank, obviously, I mean like a damage resistance, like explosive resistance tank, I mean, obviously. And then, remote control unit. Technically, there's a unique use for it with the contract one since they do have the front mounted machine guns on it. Since contract ones do have front mounted machine guns, you could technically use front mounted machine guns with the remote control unit on the initial like few to several of them from contract. So that's a unique use you can kind of get out of the ones from that DLC if you want to go the route with the remote control unit, which could be a viable option, but Sedan's not really the quickest class sedan. Sedan's not really known to be the quickest class of the game or anything, so I'd probably recommend the missile lock-on jammer, so I would probably recommend the missile lock-on jammer, yes. And then, as for the hidden quirk of the vehicle, there is a hidden quirk of the vehicle that's worth knowing about. That is worth knowing about, yes. And that is It is the heaviest of the Tech vehicles, apparently, from what I've heard. At least of the contract batch, it's the heaviest ones. At least the contract batch, it's the heaviest one. Not sure about ones after the fact, but still. It is pretty heavy, apparently. So it's not going to be getting tossed around, which is nice. It is. It is pretty heavy, so it's not going to be able to get tossed around so easily, which is pretty nice. So especially if you don't use missile lock on jam or you get hit by a missile, it's not going to go all flying like upside down or anything most likely. The weight of the vehicle is pretty heavy, apparently, believe it or not, for the sedan of all vehicles here. For the sedan of all vehicles here. Yes, indeed. And then, yeah. It does come with a unique golden leaf livery on the vehicle as well, apparently. And that's a pretty exclusive livery on it as well. You cannot normally get the livery on the vehicle, huh? Yeah, you cannot normally get the livery on the vehicle, so that's pretty good. If you want an exclusive livery on it, then the golden leaf livery is pretty good. It has been available for like a podium vehicle. It has. It has been put on a podium vehicle in the past for the deity, of course. So it's not exclusive to Plus, technically speaking, since it's been on the podium like last year, apparently, but still. But still. But yes. This is the first time they've updated the menu, I think, since they included Bully on August 20th, so they've actually added Bully now included GTA Plus here to feature. And it's also included on the it's also included on the GTA Plus games library section, along with like LA Noire, which I played recently because of its inclusion in the Plus subscription. Albeit I had a physical copy, I didn't play it because of the Plus subscription. Like, I didn't own it because of Plus subscription. Basically, I actually own the game physically. Fucking. And obviously, you have like Red Red Redemption, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, quote unquote, the trilogy, definitive edition, whatever the fuck. Fucking. So, yeah. Like with the other ones, I do plan on playing Bully, of course. Probably sometime this month, of course. I was still doing like LA Noir, whatever, till this month since like it was 38 parts for me. And then I also had to do some GTA live streams within and whatnot, so like, yeah, fucking. The earliest I could have maybe completed LA Noir, whatever, could have been like July possibly, but it took me until August, whatever. Big game LA Noir was for sure. I think Bully's definitely shorter than that for sure, but not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, like I said before on other streams, I'm not sure if I'll play it on PS4/5 with the PS4 version on the PS5, or if I'll do it for Steam on PC, where it's the Scholarship Edition and actually has some more content. I'm thinking of finding out like a way of doing it on PC. I'm really not familiar with like PC as much as like console recording features wise and whatnot. If people cannot tell, I don't really do edits on like my PC videos. I tend to do, I did like one edit one time on like one of my first videos I ever recorded on like my laptop for like Newswire videos and whatnot. But yeah, I have to maybe figure out something with not all if I do it there, which I do really want to do it on PC. Quite frankly, just so I can play the Scholarship Edition contents. Since there was maybe a different channel I did before, like way back in the day, where I had to play the regular version of Bully, which was the PS4 version back obviously on a PS4, since that was like last decade basically. Fucking. But yeah, definitely excited to play, especially if I do manage to do the Scholarship Edition. And yeah, I have to find out how to uncap the FPS. I will. Or not uncap. I will have to find out if I can cap the FPS back to 30, since I think I did a mod or something. It's like 60. If I remember right, the mods, you can usually change something like a readme or something. I think it changes the frame rate, like cap or something. So I could probably change that over to 30 for something like that, I think. Reason being is because there is one mission in the game that's broken on 60 frames, and I don't want to have it 60 frames for all but like one moment in the game. That'd be weird. So I'll just keep it at 30 since that's what's meant to be played as. I'll just I'll just keep it at 30 frames. Probably want to play it since that's what it's meant to be played at. So I don't think they really officially supported 60 ever on Bully. I don't think officially. Without mods, of course. Fucking, fucking. But yeah, I have to figure out how to do that still. I haven't really looked into it quite yet. Might be doing that in the next, like, couple days or so, at least. Looking into it and then doing it sometime like September 20th or something. Or maybe a little before even. And then there is something new they're kind of doing with like special weekly rewards. Plus, members will unlock new weekly benefits through October 2nd, including discounts in game apparel. Including discounts in game apparel, paint schemes, whatever, and more. So I'll kind of talk about that as well. I guess here. I'll see if I want to do it here or in game, I guess. I guess. Alright, so going on to Rockstar Newswire for the Plus subscription, I will here. See. So I can see what I want to talk about before I go into actual game. Alright, so the special weekly rewards. But yeah. Fucking. Okay, so starting September 5th, I actually kind of want to say it just seems similar to what they kind of do in like Reddit Online ever since they did like event months instead of like weeks, ever since Reddit Online does not really tend to get new content nowadays anymore. So I would say it's similar to what they do with like Reddit Online if you're familiar with like those events with like the weekly kind of schedule kind of thing. But yes. So for this current event week for the first week, the benefit is an extra 20% discount on all vehicles at the Vinewood Car Club. Oh. But yeah, 20% discount extra on all vehicles at the Vinewood Car Club for the first week for this current event week. So instead of 20% off whatever the vehicles at the car club, whatever it are, it's 40% off instead of 20% off for this first week, for this current event week. September 12th to September 19th looks like it will be new and returning bat and knife weapon finishes available for free at the gun van. So there's some new ones and returning ones, so that's cool. Including the burr shot bat. For new ones, it looks like it's the burr shot bat, wall bat, orangutan knife, lightning knife, and then there's also the returning trippy bat and knife, and then splatter bat and knife, it looks like. So there's going to be some new liveries for the baseball bat and the knife weapons. So that's pretty cool. And then a couple of few returning ones as well. September 19th to September 26th looks to be Broker Prolapse basketball top and shorts. Gold beat off earphones. Gold beat off earphones. And an apricot Perseus cap. And yes, apricot Perseus cap, yes indeed. So just get some cosmetic clothing for the third week. Which is actually, I would say, going to be the lamest week of the bunch, by the way. If I would have to say which one's going to be the worst week of the four, it's going to be September 19th, September 26th. And then September 26th to October 2nd, whatever, it's going to be the new blue prismatic pearl chameleon paint and then dark blue pearl. And then dark blue pearl chameleon wheel paint. And then there's also going to be the returning dark holographic chameleon paint and white prismatic pearl chameleon paint. So that's for September 26th to October 2nd when the month ends. For the subscription, of course. So yeah, it's a new thing that weekly bonuses are kind of doing. And that might be on top of what they usually do. So it's kind of just a little bonus thing they're doing. People are saying this kind of way of like making people subscribe at the beginning of the month so they actually get all the benefits. Because what people would maybe do would maybe, since subscriptions might last a certain amount of time, they would maybe do it at like the end of a month. They would maybe subscribe at like the end of a month, and then they would also get the next month as well or something. But yes. Yes, yes. What people probably do is they subscribe at the end of a month and then they would get the next month for something as well. I'm not too sure that might be how it works. I've not ever been a member to know, but still. So people are saying this is their way of trying to force people to subscribe in the beginning of the month so they don't just get like a second month as well. If they want like all the contents of like a plus subscription like month basically. Which yeah, that's quite a possibility. I could also maybe see it being just them trying to boost the player numbers of the game or something as well. If it's like dropping right now or something, I don't know. Could be something like that as well. Could be could be something like that as well, or it could even be both of those. Where maybe they're trying to make people not be able to take advantage of 2 months within like one payment. And then also fucking boost the player numbers of the game as well. So more people have to keep hopping on or something. I could see both of those being a thing for why they would be doing that in the first place now. Or maybe they're just generally trying to increase the value of the subscription. Who knows? Who really knows at this point? Honestly, yes. But yeah. There's also another vein of chameleon paints it looks like that is at the beginning of this month. So there's a green slash turquoise flip chameleon paint. There's a green slash turquoise flip chameleon paint, yes. And then there's a green prismatic pearl chameleon wheel paint. And then and then there's a green prismatic pearl chameleon wheel paint as well. Yes. So there is some greenish like paint stuff as well, in addition to the ones for the last like week of the special weekly rewards. Again, it's the green slash turquoise flip chameleon paint, and then green prismatic pearl chameleon wheel paint. And then get the green 24/7. Funnily enough, on the thing, it actually makes it look like 247 instead of 24/7, since they don't really use a slash for some reason. They ain't really using a slash for some reason, so it's weird, but yeah. I'll call it 24/7 since it's pretty much meant to be 24/7 like the supermarket. Since it's clear it's supposed to be like the supermarket 24/7. But yeah, get the green 24/7. Or no, I'll do it in the way they put it. Get the green. Get the Get the green 247 shirt and khaki 247 chino pants, whatever. Or the green 24/7 shirt and the khaki 24/7 chino pants like it should be. Instead of 247, instead of 247, whatever. There is also a barbed wire shirt. There is also a barbed wire shirt as well. There is also, yes, a barbed wire shirt. Yes, yes, yes. And then that's all I'll talk about here for now. There is more with certain money opportunities and then some discounts, but I'll talk about those later. I will talk about those later. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I've been in the main menu this time for like an hour, 11 minutes, but to be fair, there's been a good bit to talk about this time with the Plus subscription. To be fair, there is a good bit to talk about this time for the main menu. So an hour, and there's, I would say, kind of fine. I guess. I guess. So I go story mode, obviously for my invite only lobby, like per usual. Alright, check my stream, make sure it's going fine here. I think, yes. Alright, stream's still going fine, it looks like, as expected. Oh, I can actually go over that now. Okay, you know what? Let me do that now since I like to get more of the plus stuff out the way ASAP. So, there's vehicles. To be fully clear, right? To be fully clear right now, these vehicles are extra % off for this event week only if you are on the Plus subscription only as well, of course, since as you can see, it must be a Plus member to use the vehicles and also purchase them as well. Okay, I did not do the wrong menu for once. There I go. Yes, it starts on a 10F. Okay, so let me go over to 10F first. I might also go over these more in depth for performance numbers and stuff too, since they are on extra % compared to the usual as well. By the way, so the 10F is a sports car. It was added in the Criminal Enterprises DLC, I'm pretty sure, and it's a Benny's vehicle too. So I'm probably not actually going to talk performance on that one, just to get through the Plus subscription stuff earlier. We had a 10F. It is a Benny's vehicle. Normally $1,675,000. Normally $1,675,000. You can maybe get it like in 6-digit amounts or like early $1 million at like 40%, something like that maybe. So yes. You can turn it over to the customized example, which is cool. If you want the custom one. Custom ones in some cases could have better performance. In some cases they can have better performance when they're a customized example. But for the most part, you mostly get a lot of new customizations that you would not get on the non-custom version, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool, yes. Yes, according to the spreadsheet, the regular 10F, which is the one on the showroom, of course. Or actually, like I said, I wasn't really going to go over performance on it anyways. To be fair, yes. It actually fell off, it seems, for the sports class. Seems it actually fell off for the sports class. Like, it's not even top 10 anymore. It's not even top 10, and I'm not even gonna have to mention 8th gen performance either, since this is an exclusive discount for 9th gen after all. So, yeah. You're not really getting within top 10 these days anymore, so I wouldn't really get it for performance. I'll just get it for the Benny's customization anyways. Again, I keep forgetting, kind of. There might be a way to kind of show it off there too, but I prefer to do it on the Vanwood Club, so I don't have to keep showing my PSN and whatnot. So I do not have to keep showing off the PSN and whatnot. Alright, the Champion is in a Money Tech vehicle. Yeah, the Champion. This one is another one from the contract DLC, the initial batch, like I said, just like the Deity. So it also has the armor plating, the bullet-resistant glass, the front-mounted machine guns, the slick vines, the missile lock-on chamber, and remote control unit. Yes, it is. So some interesting things about it, aside for all of that. Armor would be the same as the Deity. It has the same levels of armor as the Deity. Same with bullet-resistant glass, obviously. The front-mounted machine guns. It's another vehicle that's not very tall, so the gun placement would practically be the same as the Deity, I believe, for the most part. Silk mines to pretty much behave the same, obviously, and then missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. This one, I'd probably also recommend the missile lock-on jammer, believe it or not. This one's actually a supercar, which you might think would be kind of weird for a supercar, but the Champion is actually known to be pretty slow, believe it or not, for a supercar. To be fair, it was the first Money Tech supercar the games have made a word about it being overpowered. It was. It was the first supercar to be a Money Tech, so they might have been worried it would be overpowered or something, so maybe that's why it's such a slow supercar for Money Tech standards. But yeah, it is kind of pretty slow, believe it or not, for supercar standards, so missile lock-on jammer might be the one to go for instead of the remote control unit. But given it has front-mounted machine guns, but given it does have front-mounted machine guns, I would say it could be pretty worthwhile to just go for the remote control unit if you want. Just have something different and not just purely missile lock-on jammer. And then the quirk about this vehicle is that it has smaller windows. The windows are smaller, so they're a little harder to shoot at for the windows compared to something like the Deity, for example. So yeah, smaller windows on the vehicle makes it harder to get shot at, which is nice. Tesseract. I believe that one's an electric supercar or something. Or like it kind of looks electric or something at least. Okay, and I believe it's in a transform race. I believe a Rockstar created transform race. I do believe so. Yuck, no unknown unknown anymore. What the fucking hell is wrong with them for getting rid of unknown unknown? Like, as early as they did. What was wrong with them getting rid of unknown unknown, bruh? I swear. I think it's size matters here, though. Yeah. It's that car to Tesseract. It is that car to Tesseract there. If you have a custom Tesseract and the custom vehicles are on, you can actually use the Tesseract in the transform race. You can actually use a customized version of the Tesseract in the transform race, so you will actually have an advantage in the transform race if you have a custom, which is nice. Which is nice, yes, yes, yes. So that's a good reason to own it. From there, I don't really care to mention performance numbers on it, to be honest. Or at least I don't think so just yet. The Turismo Classic. It is a HSW vehicle. It's a House Special Works eligible vehicle. So it's one of two sports classics. It is one of two sports classics vehicles of the game that actually have those that actually have the HSW treatment. I mean. So it's one of the quickest of the sport classic vehicles of the game, where you're going to be on the 9th gen version since you have this menu here, obviously. The Picassi Zarusso. The Picassi, I think it's Picassi Zarusso, I think, yes. From vehicle manufacturer, whatever. This is the first vehicle that I don't have too much to say on it, so we'll definitely go over performance on this one. But yes, this is the Russo. According to the spreadsheet, it is in the E tier for the supercar class. And that only gives it 31st place for lap time, which is not terrible. I mean, it is kind of terrible, to be fair, but it is. I meant to say it's above average, and it's not below average. Out of like 60 free supercars of 60 free supercars, 31st place is technically still above average, albeit not really necessarily all that good. And it's also 30th place for top speed. It is also 30th place for top speed as well. So one placement less for so there's one placement less for the top speed and the lap time. So again, technically just barely like above average, but it's still nowhere near good, I would say, for the class. Yeah, it's an E tier pretty much, which is obviously not good. The Dominator ASP is a tuner subclass vehicle for the muscle car class. It's one of the two muscle cars in the tuner subclass. So that means you can use it in street races, pursuit races, and in robbery contracts, which is cool. In street races and pursuit races. Believe it or not, this vehicle is actually pretty average. Believe it or not, this vehicle is actually pretty average. However, it's not a sports tuner, and the sports tuners are what really do good in the street races, pursuit races for the most part. So, I wouldn't really get it for the street races, pursuit races. What I would get it for would be robbery contracts, though, since you can actually put rear louvers on the back, since it is a muscle car. It is a muscle car, and rear louvers tend to be put on the back of muscle cars, so having that on the back of the down area SP could protect you from bullets. Good. So, so putting it on the back of your down area SP for the rear louvers will protect you from bullets, which is nice on those robbery contracts. So that can definitely be immense help. So that could definitely kind of be an immense help, possibly. Possibly, yes. You have the brand spanking new Yosemite 1500, 1500, whatever. This one is an off-road class vehicle, and like I said, those have not yet been tested by Broughy 1322. Like I said, off-road for the newest ones have not been tested by Broughy 1322, so I have no knowledge of performance. I have no knowledge of performance, sadly, on this one. Honestly, I don't really feel it looks that fancy. Honestly, I don't think it looks that fancy to suggest it's really all that quick or anything. So I don't really see the Yosemite 1500, 1500 being like a top tier for the off-road or anything. I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong on that though, but still, yes, indeed. The NS300R is another Amani Tech vehicle, but it's actually a newer Amani Tech vehicle for like the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. That practically came out like a year after the contract batch. It came out like a year after the contract batch. Initially, I think it might have only been available for like 1 week. Initially, I think it might have been only available for like 1 week since they were doing that like vaulting of vehicles for like after the first week and then bringing them back like once the next DLC came out or something like that. So yes, stuff like that. Cool, I guess. So yeah, it will not have all the features of the deity and the champion, but it will have some of them at least. This one I think does have armor plating. I think it was before they started removing armor plating. I think that started with like Dangerous Mercenaries, so the NS300R does have armor plating on it, which is obviously nice. Makes it more survivable for free mode and all that kind of stuff. Fucking. It does not have bullet resistant glass and it does not have the front mounted machine guns. You do not have those two features on this one sadly already. Again, bullet resistant glass ain't much, and then front mounted machine guns too technically, I guess, but still. Just made the contract batch seem it. Sorry, I did not realize I did that all somehow or something because I'm pretty tired right now. Fucking. Yes, 300R. Yeah, it does not have the. Okay, no. It's not. It does not. It's not. Yeah, it does not have the porcelain glass and the like front mounted machine guns. It does still have the silk mines. It does. It does have access to slick mines, though. It does. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 it does have access to slick mines. Yes, yes, yes. And then, yeah, obviously it's a Money Tech, so it's Mr. Lock and Jammer remote control unit. There's 32 Money Tech features, so therefore every Money Tech feature. So, those are 2 Money Tech features, therefore those are the Money Tech features that, oh my god, tongue twisty throat, dude. Tired body and everything. Yeah. Mr. Lock and Jammer remote control unit are the actual Money Tech features, so pretty much every single Money Tech vehicle has those. It's not electric, so remote control unit's not too useful, and it does not offer much machine guns, so I think that one's definitely missile lock and jammer. I think this one's definitely in the missile lock and jammer. 100% on that one. Whereas I feel with the deity and the champion, you can't go whatever one. I feel, yeah, I feel with the deity and the champion. I feel like you could use either one really for those two, but yeah, for the 300R, I pretty much do recommend the missile lock-on jammers since there's no front much machine guns. Since there's no front much machine guns over it, I would say at least yes, yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm like running to planes and stuff. I'm pretty tired, so I don't know where I'm kind of moving at times. It seems yes. Yes, the Trojan Tyrus. Okay, I might take a little nap, honestly. Cause I'm like getting really fucking tired right now. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, wow. Wow. Okay, the fucking over was it overflowed? I forget, but whatever. The tire is. That was a Cunning Stunts DLC supercar, I believe. It's kind of like the Zaruso, where it's not really like too useful per se, aside for performance uses. I would say, my experience and everything. Yes, the Tyrus looks to be at the bottom of the E tier for the supercar class, and that's enough for 30. That's enough for 35th place for lap time, and then 36th place for top speed. Yeah, sorry about the long wait there, but yeah, I was kind of very tired doing it. And yeah, the deity after that, and that's it. Okay, okay. So the ones I think are pretty worthwhile here. The 10F if you care about bennies for customization reasons. Otherwise, it's well off top 10 because there's quite a bit of sports cars. The champion is a Monty so that's definitely a good one. Tesseract is usable in a transform race. But yeah, since they are going to be 40% for the 1 week, I should maybe go over some of these other ones I've not go over performance for you, actually. Honestly, though. I guess I can do that, I guess. Fucking, regular 10F, E-tier sports car, apparently. 34th place lap time, 17th place top speed. Good bit, like, feet of several placements at least out of, like, fucking top 10. So it's for the regular 10F. 10F wide body is a D tier sports car on the other hand for the wide body custom version, which gets 23rd place for lap time and 13th place for top speed. So yeah, it's above average for a sports class for both lap time and top speed, regardless of it being a regular or the like wide body version. But being a couple placements out of top 10 for the wide body, yeah, it's not terrible per se, but still. Regardless, you obviously have better options, obviously. So again, it was like an E tier sports car and a D tier sports car. Basically, yeah. E and D tier sports cars. Pretend F and then the wide body one, yes. Fucking Jesus Christ for stop. Champion. I guess if you really want to know the performances, since it is on a 40% discount, I guess I can. It's at the bottom of the I tier for the supercar class. I tier is one of the couple worst tiers of the supercar class. It gets 57th place for lap time, and it also gets 31st place for top speed. 57th is way below average when it comes to the supercar class for lap time, and top speed is just barely hanging on. Is 31st place top speed is just barely hanging on to above average at that rate. Basically. Literally, if it was 32nd, it might even be below average, actually. Actually, yeah, this is it. So yeah, that's for Monty Tech really only, I would say, not really for performance. Tesseract. Aside for the use in the transform race, like I specified earlier, it's an E tier supercar. Seems to be better than the Saruso for lap time at least. For Tesseract. Which looks to be 28th place for lap time. 28th place lap time. And 24th place top speed. Yeah, you're not wanting it too much for performance, I would say. If when it's in the 20s, for a general sense at least. Turismo Classic. This is the non-HSW window, I don't know. And the car meet could already have the HSW for all I know, for all I know, but I'm not really 100% on it, obviously. But either way, the regular Turismo Classic is at top of A tier, getting third place for lap time, and then getting ninth place for top speed. And then the HSW one gets first place lap time, and then second place top speed. So again, regular one, third place lap time, ninth place top speed. The HSW one is first, and then second for lap time top speed. So yeah, Turismo Classic's a pretty good one. As I pretty much made apparent already. Saruso, I think I already went over that one since it was one of the more boring ones of the batch, I believe. Because of that, I would have already went over it. But again, it was the E-tier supercar for the first place lap time, 30th place top speed, 31st and 30th. Yes, indeed. Dominator ASP for the actual muscle car class performance for those interested in that, I guess I can do. Dominator ASP, according to the muscle car spreadsheet, it's actually at the top of A tier. It's actually at the top of A tier, yes. Which gives it 7th place for lap time. And then 20th place for top speed. And then 20th place for top speed, yes. And to be clear, this is not for the tuner subclass, that's for the actual muscle car class for the case of Dominator ASP. Which again, I suggested not to use in like street races or pursuit races since it's not one of the sports vehicles and it's not one of the quicker ones because of that, per se, yes. Again, performance is unknown on this one currently. Again, from roughly 1.322, the performance is not yet known about. So I'm not going to really cover that one anymore. But it's a new vehicle from the latest DLC, but it is a new vehicle from the latest DLC, so that could be pretty good. You're actually getting it for 40% off discount if you get within the first week, and again, you have to have the Plus subscription for that, of course. $300R again is that a Moneytech sports car that does not have the that does not have the fucking bullet resistant glass in it for mounted machine guns. Like I said, does not have those two features of bullet resistant glass for mounted machine guns. Basically, yes, indeed. As for the performance, I can go over, I suppose. Yeah, this one's an F tier sports car, which gives it 44th place for lap time, and then 52nd for top speed, 44th for lap time, and 52nd for top speed, yes indeed. Which, technically speaking, is above average for the whole entire sports class of like 110, 111 vehicles a game, 110, 111 vehicles a game. Yes, yes, yes. And yes, tired fucking body. Like 44 and like 52nd or whatever I said, whatever the hell I said earlier, fucking is both technically like above average for the class. Again, when sports has like 110 and 111 vehicles nowadays. Nowadays, yes, yes, yes. Or fought Tyrant, or not Tyrant, but the Tyrus. The Tyrus, yes, fucking. Again, I'm pretty sure I went over this one for performance since it was one of the more boring options. It was one of the more boring options. So yeah, for performance again. Fucking. Actually, arcade just got capacity. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. Fucking. Again, Tyrus is at the bottom E tier, like I said. 35th place for lap time, 36th place top speed. And yeah, the D80, I already talked a good bit about that one. But for those that want to know performance of this one, I suppose, yes. Deity is apparently at the bottom of the B tier for the sedan class. It is. It is at the bottom of the B tier for sedan class. Yes, it is. And that gives it 10th place for lap time. And 6th place for top speed. Again, 10th place lap time and then 6th place top speed. Yes, indeed. So it is within top 10 territory for both lap time and top speed. It's set for being really good with Amani Tech. So that's pretty nice. So 10F can be worthwhile for the Benny's version. For my full rundown, what could be worthwhile to get. Again, this one's good to get if you care about Benny's vehicles, basically, really. Champions of Minetech. Champions of Minetech, yes, indeed. Tesseract is usable in a transform race. As for that, then I don't know if I really care to recommend it, personally. Turismo Classic has House Special Works to it. Turismo Classic has House Special Works to it, so that's good. That's good, yes. So. Zerus was pretty much the first one I don't really recommend. Yeah, Zerus was pretty much the first one I do not recommend, really, for the most part. I really do not recommend it for the most part, yes, indeed. This can be used for street races. pursuit races, and especially robbery contracts where it's actually good at. Basically, yes. Again, this one's kind of unknown right now just because it's so new and it's not been tested the greatest quite yet from probably 152. Again, this one's a money text, so that's a good one. Again, it's a mind text I do technically recommend it personally. Personally, yes, indeed. If 400R is a mind text, so that's a really good reason to have that, of course. Of course, yes. Tyrus is one of the couple I do not recommend. Tyrus one of the couple I do not recommend. Yes, indeed. Deity. Again, that's the free one. Definitely a very good one for a free one, actually. Just 2 hours already, because it's tired body of mine, dude. Fuck the, yeah, it's just, a couple things regarding the biker businesses, apparently, yes. Okay, honestly, I'm pretty tired again. I'm gonna maybe take another nap, I guess, yes. damn it, man. Of course I fell asleep, damn it. Glimpse for a moment and shit. Not just a moment, for a bit of time and shit, damn it. That sure fucking sucks, man. Attacking violently and everything again. I'm tired ass and shit. Damn it, though. Oh, I did not double tap. What the fuck? Of course, that happens and everything somehow. Yes, so. Yes, shit though, yes, indeed. Fucking. I bothered for that shit, so. Gotta get all there and everything. Yes, Yes, finally out of the hangar and everything after like almost 3 hours and shit. My tired ass. So, time trial year, fucking a regular time trial year is Great Ocean Highway, it looks like. Yeah, it's not a highway at the start here, so I presume, of course, that would be like where it ends more so on this one, it seems. So this one sounds like it would be top speed heavy, so like it sounds like it should be kind of easy to do, perhaps then. Perhaps then, yeah. This can, you know, we're getting details of this freaking. Any hidden details of this vehicle and whatnot could be of this time trial and whatnot getting hidden. Those details could be a guess, and it's kind of a guess, whatever.
Hey, what's the house?
Yeah, motorcycles seem to work pretty good on these kind of vehicles for me in my experience. So I'd pretty much use some of the best couple motorcycle options in the game. Like I usually say, whatever, basically, yes. It's the regular time trial at least for the day of at least for a day of fucking goddamn fucking Sunday year accordance. At least for a day of Sunday year, this is the time trial. Yes. Yeah, I think when it comes to these, it's the same time trial for the whole week, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of just a different day between 7 days or something, or whatever for the current one, whatever. Whatever. Yes. God, man. It's a tough fight against stupid fucking body, dude. Fuck. I guess I'm doing it. Never nap here. Some shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. It's Alright, come on. I thought I had till next minute, not this fucking minute, bro. What the fuck? Come on. Corso. Why does I have to force into a goddamn public each time? That's so annoying. Why does I have to literally fucking force into public every time? Fucking fascist shits, man. God damn. God damn, man. Ridiculous. Damn, keep fucking. What's that noise? When? God. How cool that fucking noise was, actually. Alright, back to the invite only. To fly back over there, cause fucking bitch ass fallen asleep too long again, or something. Something. Fuck, though. I was about to get there. 5 till like 1:30, but at 1:29 or something happens. Wonderful. I don't know if I can actually do it. That would be nice. There probably took me 3 hours one time to get to the podium, but whatever. Just got so tired. Alright, so fucking again, the fucking time travel here is Great Ocean Highway. Fucking. Yeah, Great Ocean Highway, like, suggests would be a top speed heavy one. So, yeah, I would probably choose a pretty good top speed heavy, like, best option motorcycles, basically. Including, like, the discounted, like, about Manchester Scout, for example. Besides for that, there's the HSW Hawk Drag, obviously if you're on the 9th generation game. Even better than that, actually, is the Western Reaver, which is also an 8th gen PC, and somehow that's the #1 top speed, even past HSW After Dragon. HSW is focused on top speed as far as I understand, which is kind of weird. So actually, I don't like over vehicle advice much anymore, but yeah, something like that. We had a time trial at least for the day of Sunday here. Yes, at least for a day of Sunday, it's a time trial. Yes, yes. The stream is still live. I'm not redoing it just because I fell asleep or anything, honestly. Like, I have to do these each fucking week, basically, so I don't really fucking care, to be fucking honest. To cover these all perfectly, you gotta do it each fucking week, of course. After all. After all, yes. Yeah, I think the way the time trials work, it's a daily payout, but it might be the same time trial for the whole week, like it used to be, but yeah, you just get like a daily payout. Ever since like Sandra's Mercenaries DLC or whatever. And yeah, being Great Ocean Highway, gotta be top speed heavy, let's say. Yes, I'll call that good for that time trial.
Hey pal, I'll get you a life invader.
Again, Bandito time trial here is Vespucci Beach. So, yes, for these, you pretty much gotta learn all the turns and corners, pretty much. The turns and corners is pretty much what does the time trial really, so you just gotta understand not all, since obviously you only have one vehicle option, as the name suggests, so DRC Bandito. So yeah, I would pretty much just recommend doing it naturally and doing like respawns of like Triangle on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and just keep doing it until you get it naturally. Or if not, then I would probably just look up some kind of video guide to follow on, or for something to care to do it. But yeah, this is the one for Dave Sunday here. On to the HSW time trial here for the week. It is HSW Textile City. And yeah, I should actually be doing the Mock Niobe today, actually, for the first time for these. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, just as a reminder, the two new ones, I already did the Euros X42. Second Coupe HSW vehicle they ever did, pretty much. Has better lap time, but not as great in the top speed. So yeah, it's better at the turns and corners, not so great on the straights. Same thing with the Urmach Niobe, whatever. It's basically the same as the Euros X42, where it's like the number one for the class when it comes to lap time, and then number two on the top speed, and then number two on the top speed, yes. Even though there's a good few just sports HSW vehicles actually in the same position, pretty much, where it's the first place lap time and second place top speed for the class, which is interesting. So in some sense, not really too much different than what I already used in a sense, which is interesting. But still. So that's kind of how those go, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. And as you may notice, of course, there's no part-time. So really, you can use anything you want. You don't have to worry too much about the part-time. There is still a part-time, you just have to be in a vehicle to see it. It might be based on, like, the HSW race system, where there's, like, the class system, like Class A, Class B, Class C. With Class A being, like, the least used stuff, like the compacts and coupes. compacts and like coupes, for example, with like fucking you have like the Bros RA, HSW, the Sentinel XS, and then obviously yours X42, X42, whatever. I think as far as I know, that would be the only couple vans that would probably be Class A. Then you have Class B, and then you pretty much have Class B, which is your fucking muscle cars, SUVs. I think I've also heard sports classics as well. Not too sure on that one though, but still, apparently that's the case. And last but not least, Class C is like your most used stuff, pretty much. And yeah, by the way, I don't know where off-road places since I was out later on and did not have like a HSW vehicle on the launch of 9th Gen pretty much, or like around that time at least. But yeah, it's fucking... Class C would pretty much be your most used stuff. Sports, super, and motorcycle, which tends to be just stuff used in a lot of like races and stuff you probably participate in during the game and whatnot. Unless you actually do race those niche classes yourself and whatnot, and yeah, and that's cool. Yeah. Sports super motorcycles tends to be the class that dominate in races for Rockstar created races and stuff. I would say and whatnot. So part-time has something to do with the class system, I think, for HSW races, as far as I've heard. And according to what I looked into on like GT Wiki and whatnot. So really, you can use anything you want and win with it, which is cool. Unlike the regular time trials, where you have to use something that would fit within the part-time to actually get the true win, basically. Yeah. That's what it basically is. Yeah, this one goes from Textile City all the way over to Stab City. So it goes from there all the way over to here. And I think the route's pretty straightforward. Yeah, that route's pretty straightforward. There's no like real huge alternative route or anything I would do or anything on that one. Onto a junk energy time trial for Day of Sunday. Here looks to be Pillbox Hill. So that's cool. So that's cool. Guess. But for junk energy, pretty much. Fucking. As long as you're not falling off the bicycle. As long as you're not falling off the bicycle. Use the curves boost whenever you can, pretty much, and you're going the way you need to go and whatnot, like following a destination and whatnot. All you should be pretty much fine. You should be pretty much fine, I would say. Yes, this is. But if for some reason you cannot do it following the advice I mentioned, then obviously I would just recommend looking up some video. Obviously, then I would recommend just looking up some video guide. Albeit, I do think these are some of the easier town trials for these junk energy ones. Albeit, it's not really necessarily seem like it would be at first, getting it's on a bicycle, but still, yes, indeed. And onto the premium race for the week. Onto premium race for the week. Yes, this is. Well, You might be kind of in luck, actually. It's the motorcycles class. I could kind of talk, I guess, a little bit about the regular time trial here, I guess, as well. So I can indirectly talk a little bit about the regular time trial here as well, then, yes. Alright, so... Yes, fucking... So how'd I do this again? Like, when I first talked about it? I'm trying to remember here. Do I just go right into talking about the vehicles? Or like what? I kind of forget actually, but yes. Fucking. I usually have it in my head, but honestly, if I'm honest to leave, I probably kind of forgot how I go about it, actually, for a bit. But honestly, let me just go over his vehicles, I guess, since that's what all I can think of. Maybe it is how I do it. I'm just kind of like off right now, because like a couple times I've idled too long somehow. But yeah, really sorry about this shit. I've just been so tired. But yes, fucking. Like, admittedly, I've been playing a lot of Xbox 360 and stuff ever since Xbox 360 Marketplace and whatnot, so I've been getting to these streams kind of later and later at times. So that kind of explains some of the sleepiness, by the way. So that kind of explains some of the sleepiness, by the way, but yes. Top couple options for lap time, which honestly does kind of seem like how I would do it after just mentioning the cost of frame rates and whatnot. But yeah, top couple options for lap time pretty much goes to HSW Hot Drag. If you're on 9th Gen, that's your one HSW option. That's 9th Gen exclusive. That could be worthwhile to use, especially for lap time purposes, which most races are lap time dependent, so like you would most likely want to be using HSW Hot Drag on 9th Gen. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure you have the regular, or not regular, but like the Nagasaki Shotaro, which I believe is on the discount in the previous event week or whatever, as like your number one option you could pretty much go for. Yes, Nagasaki Shotaro is pretty much the number one option. Pretty much, yes. I'm pretty sure for a lap time for 8th Gen PC. And yeah, like I said, with the power surge, that's the other one that you could kind of lean forward or backwards with the stick, apparently for that best possible speed. And I believe it's the regular Hawktar drag, I believe, after that. And then it's that Nagasaki Shinobi, and then it's the Nagasaki Shinobi after that, which is on discount right now as well. That's also really nice there. And then top couple top speed options. Regardless of platform, like I kind of said earlier, it's still Western Reaver. Obviously, you have the regular. Obviously, you have HSW Hawktar Drag as like the second best top speed for the case of 9th Gen. Third place top speed is in like my bots Manchester Scout, I'm pretty sure, like I said earlier, which is on discount. And then I believe it goes to BF 400 actually, and I think it goes to BF 400 actually after that. So you have three options to choose from on 8th gen PC. I guess I'll check, make sure that's correct, of course, before I go on. Yeah, okay, I got lap time right for sure. And yeah, hotshot drags again, you do forward on the stick on hotshot drags, by the way, like you're doing a stoppy, like I kind of believe I pretty much said already. Alright, I wasn't even looking at the spreadsheet and I remembered already it was not. Yeah, I was not even looking at the spreadsheet and I actually got all that information right, which is cool, which was cool, yes. With how much to talk about the class and whatnot, not too surprised, I guess, with how much to talk about the class, I guess I'm not too surprised, but still. But yeah. Again, fucking Shirtaru, you do forward backwards on the stick. You could do either Hotshot drag and HSW1 as well. You have to do forward on stick like to stop you, I think, for best possible speed. If you do the honorable mention, by the way, the power surge, which isn't on the spreadsheet, I think it'd be kind of a good option. Kind of not gonna lie. That would be forward backwards as well, actually. Everything else is just backwards on the stick. Pretty much, yes. Everything else is pretty much just backwards on the stick, but at best possible speed, yes, it is. Yes. Yes, yes. For those not as for those not as familiar with the game, what is the lap time? What is top speed? Lap time is turns and corners in the city. Pretty much, yes. Or really turns and corners in a general sense, or really turns and corners in a general sense, yes, obviously. And top speed's a lot more niche, where it's on highways, like I said earlier, top speed's a lot more niche on highways, like airport runways, and then your airstrips, and then your airstrips as well. And then, how do you know what the race course is going to be, even if I'm not going to be showing it off? Well, if you look in the box there, obviously, like I kind of mentioned, like I kind of alluded to more so, I kind of forgot to mention the box earlier, yes. If you look into that box, like I kind of alluded to with the, like, our speed and data time trial and whatnot. Fucking, you can obviously do square for start job. Or obviously that would be X on Xbox, that'd be X on Xbox, yes, I mean, whatever key on PC. When you do that, it will put you into there, obviously, with the start job. From there, you should be able to see what the, like, actual race course is. And then from there, you basically can do just same button, square X on Xbox or key on PC. And then that will allow you to check the map of the race. That will also allow you to check the map of the race so you can actually see what like the turns and corners and whatnot are going to look like if there's any huge straight sections, so you can actually like see like if lap time top speed's going to be ideal pretty much, more ideal than the other or whatever. You can do that both on the lobby screen and when you select the vehicle as well to get a true idea of like where on so you can get a true idea of like what to use really. I would say yes. Yes. So I think I can pretty much answer everything regarding the Priam race. Pretty much, yes. Nah, unless we'll fuck your ass, boy. I'm not doing a fucking promotion shit. Hell no, hell no. Yeah, finally time to go to the podium vehicle. Sorry for the wait and everything, but yes. I was just so tired, like I said. Is this the Komoda, like the Lampadati Komoda? I forget. Does say Lampadati on it? Okay. I might have looked at the newswire or something before, I forget. Or it might have just been a lucky guess or something, I kind of forget. I might remember with like the front of the vehicle there. Yeah, lucky, but yes. Lucky wheel vehicles these days are typically vehicles that are still on the vehicle websites. Since obviously it's a luck-based vehicle, obviously it's a vehicle you get based on luck, basically, with a lucky wheel. It's like I go onto the regular event week newswire for Rock Street Newswire here, not on the plus one like it was on earlier. Basically, yes. Alright, yeah, it's the Lampadati Komoda. Yes, it's the Lampadati Komoda, yes, indeed. Alright, fucking cow, poodle, and crow, apparently, for the tour sport thing, whatever. Not anywhere near the worst, I guess. Crow's not the worst bird. Not as bad as me, like a cormorant, of course, but still. Four-door song, I forget, actually, on Komodo. But yeah, Stomach Casino Resort or Dumb Casino Heist, 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Yes. Oh, yeah, I think it is four-door. Yeah, yes. Well, it looks like the regular Astron's on discount. Okay. Not amazing for 9th gen, but 8th gen PC. I'll talk more about it, of course, later, but still. Alright, yeah, Stomach Casino High, still Lampadati Komoda. I'm pretty sure this vehicle has a trade price, and I have it, it seems, and I have it, it seems, so... I could be wrong, maybe this does not have a trade price, but since it's Damasceno Heist, I'm pretty sure it does have a trade price. So on a trade price, it looks like you'll be spending $1,275,000 plus 20 to like 30,000 for like delivery. If you keep delivery on it, that would be like upwards of like $1.3 million value with a trade price. Pretty sure again it does have a trade price. Buy it now price would obviously make it more expensive than that even. So I would say this is a 1 to 2 hour grind, or maybe more like 2 to 3 hour grind, or maybe more like 2 to 3 hour grind for the game. See, this vehicle does at least take a couple hours to grind for us. So that could be pretty nice to shoot for this one on the podium for sure. For sure. Anything over like a single hour, if it was kind of worth going for, honestly. Let's see, honestly. Which usually is a little over 1 million. So like a couple million or so onwards, let's see. Yes, Libertadi BSPs. Libertadi Komoda is for the sports class, is it? I forget. Is it one of many sports cars? Kind of think it is, if I remember right. If I remember right. So. Or if not, something like a sedan or something. If not, I would say, it's just this. Alright, yeah, Komodo's just a sports car, okay. So, according to the spreadsheet, this is in the F tier. From Perfect 152, according to the Perfect 152 spreadsheet, it is in the F tier. Which apparently gives it 54th place for a lap time. Which is just barely above average for the class. Just barely above average for the class, yes. And it does get 28th place. It does get 28th place for top speed as well. Which is definitely much better than the lap time. Like, almost double as good or whatever. But yeah. Still quite a ways out of top 10, so yeah. Not really super amazing there. But I mean, it is a 4-door sports car, and there's not many of those. And 4-doors don't really tend to perform the greatest usually. And yet the greatest of the 4-door sports cars currently is the Ocelot Jugular. I think the Ocelot Jugular is like the best of the 4-door sports cars, if I remember correctly, at least. If I remember correctly, at least. Yes, it is. That's not really the... Oh, I usually do this all first. That's right. Honestly, since I was so tired and like I kind of feel bad that my stream's 3 hours long and I get to go over podium still, I kind of figured I would maybe just get out the way first. That's probably what I ended up going for, I guess. Yeah, I've just got the preserve bonus. I want to do my 1 wheel spin for the week, pretty much all I really tend to do. Clothing. I think it pretty much just takes from ones from the clothing store, from like Casino Resort, like beforehand and whatnot. Which I have all those pretty much as far as I'm aware, so I don't really think I truly got a new clothing item. Unless I can give stuff in the casino store, then maybe. Maybe. maybe, yes indeed. Alright, so before I go into the or maybe I'll even wait till after the Or maybe I'll even wait till after the car meet actually, since it's kind of in the area of the docks. I don't know, I usually do by that point. I'll probably just go over the Rusted Plus stuff kind of soon though. So I can get Plus out of the way. Yes, over here, it looks like there is the Lampadati Ferrari GT, which is actually one that's in store mode. Which is actually one in store mode, so not too significant here, I would say online. The Vapid Peyote Gasser and then the Lampadati Michelle GT. Those two are online exclusives though. So those are probably the two to prioritize on. Alright, there seems to be one discount here. Alright, so fucking. Again, this isn't store mode, so you don't really need it too much. It is in 6-digit values, and plus being a DLC vehicle, I don't think it spawns on the streets, usually in online in particular. It does in store mode, but online I don't really think it does on the streets. But even then, this is 6-digit value, so you would have to buy one outright at the showroom. I'm pretty sure it's a vaulted vehicle. I'll check that all, including for the vehicles I went over earlier for the Plus subscription, I guess, to see which ones are vaulted, which ones are not. Basically, yes. Vapid Peyote Gasser. This one's actually surprisingly good, if I recall right, for top speed for the muscle car class, but yeah, I'm not 100% there. Even it might be out of top 10, but it might be within like top 20 or something for me, say something like that. So this one could be surprisingly good, maybe for top speed for the muscle car class at least, is all I'll really say much on this one. It's kind of another version of the Peyote actually as well, which is kind of worthwhile to say. So there's some retro nostalgic mix to be had. There's some retro nostalgic mix to be had on this one actually. Same with Ferrari GT actually, it's actually a vehicle in the 2D universe of GTA games. Apparently the Ferrari GT actually appears in Grand Theft Auto 2, I believe. Pretty obscure GTA game, it's a top-down game, which not a lot of people play the top-down GTA games. So it's actually in the 2D universe GTA games, believe it or not, for this one, from what I've heard at least. So it could be a vehicle to add to your like retro GTA collection if you get vehicles from like other GTA games quite frequently or something. So that's a good reason you can maybe consider getting that one. Same with this, kind of another version of the Peyote, which the Peyote is kind of a little bit of a retro nostalgic vehicle, not to the extent of the Forage GT, not to the extent, very much not to the extent of the Forage GT, of course, though, but still. Like I said, it might be kind of surprisingly good when it comes to top speed for muscle car class. But really, aside from that, I feel not really one that's too important. Aside from possibly being a vaulted vehicle, of course, yes. So I didn't say these were on discounts. That means Michelle GT is the one on discount this time. That's the price of this one, by the way. 805,000 there. Yeah, $857,500 looks to be the discounted price for the 30% off or whatever. Yeah, 30% off apparently it is. Yes, yes it is. So this one's a sports classics, I'm pretty sure, for the Michelle GT. Whereas what I think the 4 GT might be sports. I think 4 GT might be sports, and then Peyote Gaster's muscle. Yes, Michelle GT. I don't think it's going to be amazing, I will say right now. But yes, according to the spreadsheet, Perfect 1322 spreadsheet, Michelle GT looks to be 25th place for a lap time. But in the I tier, top of the I tier, Michelle GT looks to be 25th place for lap time. And 31st place for top speed, basically, yes. Yes, sir. Which technically it's below average, which technically is just barely below average on the lap time, but still below average, sadly. And it's 31st place, and then it's 31st place for top speed. It's really not super amazing there when it comes to performance on the Michelle GT. It's on discount for 30% off, but honestly, I probably wouldn't bother for too much unless you just personally want it for your vehicle collection for some reason. Yeah, I assume all of those are bolted, I presume, yes, yes, yes. Alright, but yes. Yes, but yes. Yeah, it's still available. Not definitely still available, I'm certain. The Tesseract is not available? It might be. It might be. I'm not too sure though. Top of my head. Top of my head though. Yes. I don't think it's on the spreadsheet, so look kind of quick on two-door, make sure it's there. It should be. It's a pretty expensive vehicle. It is. It is a pretty expensive vehicle. Part of the reason they vault vehicles would honestly not be surprising to me if it were to try to force people to buy the more expensive vehicles. So it's probably more expensive ones that tends to be available in the game anyways. Anyways, yes. Alright, yeah, the Tesseract is still available for purchase, okay. As I expected it would be. As I expected pretty much would be. Yes, yes, yes. Every HSW vehicle aside for the Sterling GT is still available, as I'll show later. So that's still in Zeruso. This time I've seen a Resort Heist or something. That might still be in somehow. But I could also see it maybe being vaulted, but I could actually see it being vaulted, quite frankly. Oh, it is vaulted. Okay, it is Zeruso. Yes, Zeruso is on the removed vehicles, dates, and list on the spreadsheet, so it's vaulted apparently on the Zeruso. On the Zeruso. Yes, yes, yes. So that's a vehicle available on the, like, Vinewood Club Garage, basically. So it might become available in a future event week. If, it might be available in a future event week, if not now. For a showroom vehicle for the general event, for the general event instance. Yeah, tuners are pretty much all available, I'm pretty sure. Just 70, 1,500, 1,500 is a new vehicle, so that's obviously available, so. It's just released as DLC, so it's obviously available still. $300R, I believe, is still available. The only time it wasn't really available was when they did like the limited time bullshit, and yeah, the only time it wasn't available was when they were doing the bullshit where they had a vehicle available for 1 week and then they would vault it to like the next DLC came out pretty much and whatnot, yes. And I was only during the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. So because of that, that should still be in the game. Tyrus, I would not be surprised if that's... Would not be surprised if Tyrus is vaulted. Alright, yeah, Tyrus is vaulted. It's on the removed vehicles dates list as well. And Deity is a Monitech. Definitely not vaulted. So it's only just two, like, boring ones I was saying earlier that are vaulted, and what I pretty much expect to be the case. So as I kind of alluded to, the only ones that are vaulted are the Zeruso and the Tyrus on the Vinewood Club app. On the Vinewood Club app, yes. Yeah, all three of these are vaulted. All three of these are vaulted. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and how much times has the plus ones been available actually? Alright, so Zeruso is available at least for the 5th time. Zeruso. Yes, Zeruso's been available for at least the 5th time now for the Zeruso of the Plus subscription. Or 4. The Zeruso of the Plus subscription's been available at least 5 times now. And then the Tyrus has been available at least 4 times. Tyrus has been available at least for 4 times now. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, yes, for Tyrus has been available for at least 4 times now. Yes. Ferrari GT's been available for the 4th time. story. 4 GT has been available for at least the 4th time now on the showrooms, on the showroom since being bolted. On the showroom since being bolted, yes, yes, yes. The vapid peyote gaster has been available for at least 6 times now. So, vapid peyote gaster has been available for at least 6 times now on the like vaulted vehicles. For like a vaulted vehicle to appear on a showroom. Basically, yes. And then the Michelle GT has appeared for the 5th time at least for the Michelle GT has appeared at least for a 5th time on the showroom. So again, available for the 4th time, available for the 6th time, available for the 5th time, ever since being bolted ever since being bolted on some kind of showroom, on some kind of showroom. On some kind of showroom, yes indeed. Yes, the ENS Jubilee actually looks to be the prize ride this time around. The ENS Jubilee actually looks to be the prize ride this time around, yes, yes, yes. For prize ride challenge this time around is place top 3 for 4 days in a row. Place top 3 for 4 days in a row, yes indeed. So, yes. Technically today on Sunday, today is actually the last full day. Technically, yes. As of Sunday, when I'm recording, this is actually the last full day. I think I would advise going for it. You can technically do it even on Monday for the first full day, but then you have to play it like the last hour, but then you have to do it like the last hour. Which I don't really think is as good of an idea, which I do not really think is as good of an idea. Yes, indeed. But yes. Yes, but it was top 3. It was top 3, yes. So on to Pursuit Race here. 4 players, it is top 3. That is essentially a 75% chance. That is essentially a 75% chance, whatever. To get an entry for the challenge, basically. Basically, that's your chance to gain entry towards the challenge. So a 75% chance is on the higher end of the spectrum, which is at least nice. However, though, obviously, However, though, obviously, like per usual with street races, obviously triumphs over being a guaranteed chance, basically being a guaranteed chance, chance all whatever. So yeah, just do the street race. Just do bare minimum 2-player street race, and you should have no problem at all. Just yes, bro. Just do bare minimal, like 2-player pursuit race. That should go pretty well. Apparently, yes. So if you pretty much if you pretty much want guaranteed entries for it, of course, I would definitely go to street race section. No doubt. Yes, Fort Warrior, yes, yes, on a trade price, the Eunice Jubilee is $1,237,500. But yes, this has more. This can cost more as well on a buy it now price, of course, for your savings. But yes, the easy challenge is pretty nice actually, because you gain a pretty easy, good challenge, and you're getting a vehicle that's like a 2-hour grind, which is pretty good. You're getting like a 2-hour grind vehicle, which is pretty crazy for an easy challenge like this, which is pretty nice. So again. It's from contracts, so it's one of the more feature-rich of my type of vehicles. Yes. It's one of the more feature-rich of mine tech vehicles, being contract DLC, the initial DLC introduced to mine tech vehicles. So. Not electric, still the armor plating is not the greatest on this compared to other mine tech options, but it's still. Still. Armor plating suffices. It does suffice enough as long as you have the missile lock on jammer, I would say. But yeah, sports in class as well, which pretty much offers sports team is whatever I mentioned. Front mounted machine guns. Front mounted machine guns are actually a pretty high placement, so that's pretty good. Has access to the steel mines, obviously, and missile lock on jammer, and then missile lock on jammer remote control unit. It's an SCV. It's an SCV, which ain't going to be the most speediest, so I would definitely recommend missile lock on jammer on this one. Missile lock on jammer on this one, I do recommend for sure. For sure. We had hidden quirk of the vehicle, I already mentioned, it's the high placements of the guns on the vehicle, so if you're doing something like a headhunter VIP work, you're probably going to pretty much be shooting the characters in the actual car instead of having to damage the actual car, which could save you some time, which yeah, could save you some time for like a VIP work, pretty much, yes. Like a headhunter VIP work, you'll probably save some time, be able to shoot like actual characters in the vehicle, instead of having to actually blow up the whole vehicle for however long that takes, for however long that ends up taking. Yes. That's pretty good, basically, yes. But yeah, for the Howl's premium test drive, for the Howl's premium test drive, yes, it's the HSW Modbots Monstrosity, which is the only off-road, which is the only off-road HSW vehicle in the games. I think it's pretty much worthwhile to get it for that alone. So I think it is pretty worthwhile to get it for that alone, I would say, for sure. I'd definitely get this one for the, I would. Yeah, we'll definitely get this one since it's the only off-road HSW vehicle in the game. And yeah, HSW vehicle list here. Again, every single one's available aside for the Sterling GT on the website, even with the vaulting of vehicles. As you may notice, this one has no website at all. That one has no website listed whatsoever right now. So yeah, that means this one's available. Same with the Turismo Classic. That means this and Turismo Classic, which are the two HSW vehicles so far that's appeared in some capacity. That means those are both on the vehicle websites, basically, yes. And then fucking. I have to actually go inside to go over the first one, so While I'm over here, I did want to go over one plus benefit, which actually is best to show on this laptop here. Yes. Fucking. There is 30% off drift tuning upgrades, but only for the plus subscription, so we do need to have the paid subscription for this one. It's normally $200,000, so whatever 30% off of that is, basically, is what you'll get off of that. And there's 12 vehicles for it, a whole dozen vehicles for that feature. So it could be a very good time to go for drift vehicles if you want. I don't really recommend going for drift, quite frankly, on free mode. In a free mode, I don't really suggest going for drift tuning, to be quite honest. Unless you're just the biggest fan of drifting, then obviously, sure, why not, I guess. But still. And yeah, from there I think I'm fine to exit, honestly. Let's see. So one more discount talk about two money opportunities, it looks like. Basically, yes. basically, yes, indeed. But yes. The daily bounty feature, then this daily Madrasa bounty feature is 2 times money RP right now if you are on the plus subscription. So, as a reminder, you get like 60k, I think, if you use like weapon of choice. When it first came out, it was on 2 times. When this feature first came out to the game, it was on the actual event week for 2 times. So, I think it was 60,000 if you used a weapon of choice, 30,000. I think you have to pay if you don't use a weapon of choice or something. So yeah, 60k upwards, 60k upwards for a day. That's not terrible. So I think this could definitely be one pretty nice to go for the month. With how much you could do upwards of the month, you can make almost 2 million. You can maybe make almost 2 million with this if you do it each day of the plus month. Maybe, yes. And then fucking Martin Madrazo contact missions are also on 2 times money RP as well for the plus subscription only for plus subscription only, that is, yes. So now he has at least artificial scarcity. I know he at least has artificial scarcity, yes. Fucking. He might have bust out, I'm not too sure. That might be one of his missions. But yeah, you know, honestly, I don't really spend this much time on plus subscription stuff. I feel I'll just say the best stuff. I think, honestly, basically, yes. I will basically just say the best stuff. Yes. Since again, I don't really talk too much on the plus subscription stuff when I can. When I can, I don't really like to talk much about plus. So. Dispatch services got an increase in pay recently with the $5 Bounties DLC, so dispatch services might be his best paying stuff. It could have maybe dethroned Los Santos Connection. It could have maybe dethroned Los Santos Connection 2 times. I didn't really, unfortunately, get to test it last time. I wanted to test it last time, but sadly did not really get the chance to do so. So I do not know. So I do not know. Yeah, I'll say dispatch services or the Los Santos Connection on like the playlist on like a playlist method, basically. Yes, it says. And yeah, how do you do the playlist method? Playlists. Create. You would maybe think it would be missions, but no. Early days of the game, the good way to make money for the game was contact missions. Of course, they nerfed contact missions. People weren't making money too quick in the online game for some reason. So yeah, they nerfed the contact missions by removing the contact missions from the mission section. So what you have to do is you have to recently play them instead. You have to recently play those instead for it to show up, basically, yes. Basically, yes, indeed. So that's the main couple recommendations. That is the main couple recommendations for sure on March Mondrazo's contact missions. Again, sorry for not spending too much time on it. I just don't care to spend too much time on it with the plus subscription and whatnot. Since it's not like I'm getting benefit out of it anyways. But he has all kinds of day one contact missions that wouldn't work as well, I would say, for money grinding as dispatch services and then Los Santos Connection, which is one of his very particular day one contact missions that's really good. That's really good, yes. Because on that one there's like because on that one there's like actual like money crates. There's Yeah, there's actual money crates on the Los Santos connection where you can get some actual extra, like, bonus money that's not actually tied to the direct payout. So you can get like 40 to 50,000, I think, on like Los Santos connection. 40, 50,000 on like Los Santos connection for like 16 plus minutes, whatever, for the max payout. I'm not so sure about dispatch since it did get an increase in pay recently. I did not get to test it out, sadly. I did not get to test it out, sadly, though. So I'm not really sure how that compares. But I could actually maybe see it being better paid in Los Santos connection since it did get a pay boost for dispatch services. Or for dispatch services, yes. And last but not least, and last but not least, when it comes to plus subscription, you have the salvage yards on a 50% discount. However, it's only the property and it's not going to be renovations, so just limited to the property for what I speak about. For what I speak about, I'll only talk about the properties, yes. Since the renovations will not be on discount, just the properties. Yeah, salvage yard is what allows you to do those like weekly rotating bounties, or not bounties, but yes. Just no weekly bounties, my bad, but yeah. Not what, uh, that's what allows you to do the weekly car robbery, like, things, basically. Yeah, from the previous DLC allows you to do those, like, weekly car robbery things where you get, like, 3 of them for, like, a week, and the vehicles change each week as well. On rare occasion, you might even have, like, a claimable vehicle that you can claim for, like, $5,000 to $10,000, or, like, $10,000 to $20,000, or something along the lines. See, I put up a. There is one robbery. There is one robbery location that does actually happen at Pluto Bay, when that could maybe be nice for this location. But yeah, obviously it's like the cheapest one, so yeah, not really too amazing. So I said, not really too amazing, yes, I said. Sandy Shores, closer to the city at least, but it might actually be the worst location, just because this one does actually appear by the McTony robbery. Yeah, McTony robbery is pretty close here, I think, at least. I don't think there's really a Sandy Shores robbery, though, I'm pretty sure. I do not. I do not think there's Sandy Shores robbery, to be fair, so I don't really think this one's odd. This one might be the worst location, this one. Yeah, this one might be the worst location, I would say. Because I don't think there's a robbery near it at all. Any of the city locations are pretty good, though, as well, in addition to this, if you care about the McTony robbery for the most part. However, even then, this one's shit in every other way. Even then, this one's pretty shit every other way, though. Yeah, this one has really good highway access, it kind of seems, as far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, I guess this is. This one kind of too. This one kind of too. Yes, yes, yes. And yeah, this one, people don't actually like this one too much since it's kind of in the like. Yeah, people don't like this one too much apparently because it's hard to kind of get out the like scrapyard here. In my experience, just kind of not true. In my experience, it's kind of just not true, honestly, that you cannot get out the scrapyard too well. There's literally a ladder you can climb. There's literally a ladder you can fucking climb that makes it so much easier to get out of here. So people say it's hard to get out of here, but there's literally a ladder you can climb to just get out of there pretty easily. And then you could spawn something like an adventure thruster, or like a sparrow or something once you climb the ladder and get out. So yes, yes, yes. Well, it may not be the best location in every way. I think it's a fine enough. I think it is a fine enough location. Yes, yes, it is. Alright, so that concludes the subscription. Okay. So that's okay. So that concludes the subscription. Yes, indeed, it does. It does. It does. I'm kind of taking a water break here, so my bad. But after that, I'll just get to the rest of the stuff, pretty much, yes. Hopefully my throat wasn't being too much of a pain in the ass while I'm doing this stuff, I don't know. At least I wasn't belching and shit, so. Fucking, it's kind of getting difficult to speak at times. But yeah, salvage yards. You can get some nice money out of the salvage yard for sure. Obviously, it's kind of a business property, and you usually get some nice money out of businesses. Albeit it's pretty limited since you are limited to doing them. You are. The bulk of the content you are limited to doing weekly, so like you are kind of limited with how much money you can make on it, but it's still good. It's still pretty good if you just sell every vehicle. You can make like a $1 million pretty easily, and the vehicles change each week, which is kind of a nice incentive to do them, which is nice. Which is nice, yes, it is. God, it might have been such a roundabout way of flying over here and whatnot compared to what I usually do, actually. I forget. Okay, here's a street dealer. That's one of the things on 2 times money. your P right now, basically, yes. basically, yes, indeed. So yeah, weed, for example, is the preferred product type of this one, so it's like 6K instead of what it would be normally. 40,000 on cocaine is double what it would be normally, of course, beyond 2 times.
Alright, beach.
Yeah, Scotty Turismo Maggio. Was that the latest DLC? Wasn't Turismo Maggio actually the previous DLC? The Chop Shot? Alright, yeah, I did a cheat sheet there, yeah, it's... Wow, they actually made it from a previous DLC, not from the latest DLC, okay. Interesting decision making there, interesting decision making there, yes. So I changed up the formula a little bit, so they changed up the formula a little bit, so that's interesting, that's interesting, yes, indeed. But yeah, sadly, even though they changed up the formula, the Turismo Maggio is not even on a discount. So yeah, even if they did change up the formula, so they could have realistically put the Turismo Maggio on a discount, but they chose not to. So yes. Yes. Grotti Turismo Maggio is actually pretty good. It's a top tier supercar for lap time. I think it's within S tier or something for a lap time, or like A tier or something, which is pretty good. It's also got a Monitech, however, it only has the actual Monitech features, I believe, which is the missile lock and jammer remote control unit, and literally nothing else, I believe. This one's not electric, I believe. I don't think it's an electric one, so, like, missile lock and jammer's probably the one to go with. I would say then, in this case, for a Monitech. We had no armor plating, no, like, forced glass, no problematic machine guns, not even slick mines, I'm pretty sure either. Just the basic Monitech features, just the basic Monitech features, yes. And then the Vetero Cockpit D1 was added in the latest DLC. Kind of like a successor to the Blackfin or something, or it's kind of like an enhanced version of Cockpit Blackfin from like Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 or 2 DLC, whatever. But yes. This one's actually kind of good for top speed. It looks kind of quick, and it is kind of good for top speed. That's cool. It's like a top 5, but I won't really say like where it is though, since it's not on a discount. And since it is not on a discount, it's just not that I expected it to be, since obviously it's not. Not that I expected it to be, obviously, since it's not like. Or wait. Not that. Not not that I expected it to be, since it's a new vehicle after all. It's a pretty new vehicle after all, so it's not like I even expected it to be on discount. Still. Alright, on to Simeon's next on to Simeon's next tier, yes. Alright, so you have the Ocelot Locust, Ubermax Scion Classic, the Volcar Fagaloa, the LCC Innovation, and then the Western Zombie Bobber, and the Western Zombie Bobber, yes. It looks like none of these are on discount. Looks like none at all are on discount though. Alright, so yes. Might not go into too much details then on any of these, since none are on discount. So the Ocelot Locust. Or at least performance numbers. I might still go in details as that's for performance numbers, of course, but yes. The Ocelot Locust. Is a very retro nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto London 1961 or London 1969, one of those two, believe it or not. Definitely like one of the most obscure titles of the series. Pretty much, yes. But yeah, it does appear in Grand Theft Auto London 1961 or London 1969, one of the two. Which is pretty interesting, which is pretty interesting, yes. And then it finally reappears into Grand Theft Auto Online, and then it finally reappeared into Grand Theft Auto Online, yes. But yeah, I don't recall this one being the greatest performer, like, at all, so yeah. You want you want it more for the retro nostalgicness that it has, pretty much, yes. And then you got the Ubermax Scion Classic. Scion, I think, first appeared into Grand Theft Auto 5. Scion did first appear in Grand Theft Auto 5, I think. It's kind of just a classic version of the Grand Theft Auto 5 vehicle, I guess, but it doesn't appear in a previous GTA game or anything, I don't think. So it's interesting to say the least, but yeah, not the most retro nostalgic kind of vehicle as you would maybe think it is. Per se, yes indeed. But yeah, performance on it. I believe it's a sports classics vehicle, so it would probably be better performance than the Locust, at least for its class, I would think. But like, I don't remember if it's like top 10 or anything in like top speed or something. I don't really remember that being the case. I feel, I mean, it's sure shit better than probably this next one here with the Volcarfago Loa, which I think would probably be another sports classics vehicle. However, I think this one would definitely perform worse than the Zon Classic. And yeah, there's no retro nostalgicness, there's no retro nostalgicness to be had at all with this vehicle. Definitely no retro nostalgicness at all to be had with this vehicle for sure. As far as as far as I recall, of course, yes. And last but not least, you have the LCC Innovation, which I forget if this is a vehicle from DLC, if it's like from the Last Team Standing DLC. It might be from the Last Team Standing DLC, so it might be a single player vehicle. If not, then I think it's from day one of the game, which would also make it a DLC. Which, which would also make it a single player vehicle, excuse me, not DLC vehicle. If it were like a day one vehicle, like I was saying, whatever. And then, yes, Western Zombie Bobber. Western Zombie Bobber, yes. This is the other one that's not on discount, it seems. Okay, this one seems to be the paid one, so the Zombie Chopper is the free one, it seems. Okay. I want to be sure on that. So check. Yeah, Zombie Chopper is the free one, but it is on discount if you don't have the Colonel Enterprise starter pack. It would then be on actual discount then. So honestly, I don't really recommend the discount then unless you have the Colonel Enterprise starter pack, where you're just going to get it for free anyways. In that case, then. Yes. And yeah, this one's from the Bikers DLC. What's the innovation there? I forget. All those are probably vaulted to be honest, but it's still, so. I think it's from the Last Team Standing DLC on the innovation though. So I want to say that's in single player. I want to say for that one. The Zombie Bobber, it might be retro though. Yes. The LCC innovation, I do think, is a retro nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto 4 The Lost and Damned DLC. Grand Theft Auto 4 The Lost and Damned DLC, I think, has the LCC innovation, if I recall. So it is kind of retro nostalgic from that game, I would assume. Possibly the same with Zombie Bopper, but I'm not sure. Possibly the same with the Zombie Bobber, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, I don't really see either of them being good for performance for the motorcycle class or anything compared to any other options I already went over for discounts. So, indeed, yes. So if I had to rate these from best to worst here, fucking, yeah, I'm pretty sure I do it from best to worst, right? I think so, yes. Why not? I don't care if I get the good news or the bad news first. I don't care if I usually get good news or bad news first, quite frankly, yes. But yeah, if this one is in single player, then I would say this is the worst one. And because there's so many motorcycles on discount, I don't really mind putting this one as like the worst this time. Second worst, I want to actually put the Fagaloa there. But yeah, worst. Or wait, I said I would go best to worst, right? Honestly, to put one motorcycle on top, it might put the zombie bobber as the best, believe it or not. Because motorcycles are pretty good since you don't usually get hit by a vehicle if you're careful, which is nice. So you can actually drive around pretty well without having to worry about traffic much if you're careful, which is definitely pretty fun. Which is definitely pretty fun. So best, I call that best, and above average. Probably will put the Locust there just because it's from GTA London 1961, 1969. Average, I would probably say the Zon Classic for average. Below average for the Fagaloa, and then worst, I'll say the LCC Innovation just because I think this one is in store mode, I believe. And since there's already hella motorcycles on discount, I don't really think that saves it this time around. Like, usually I'm pretty easy on motorcycles since motorcycles are pretty, like, fun to drive since you're not hitting a lot of stuff, like vehicles and whatnot. And you can pretty much hit all the speeds you want, pretty much. And go all kinds of crazy around the map and whatnot. Without as much worry, which I like. But yeah, since there's so many vehicles on discount this week, I think I am willing to put it at the worst spot, though. So that's how I would rank them, pretty much, yes. Again, best, above average, average, below average, and worst. Alright, so. Now to go over any remaining money, yeah. No. Now to go over any remaining money opportunities and discounts. Oh yeah, as a reminder, I know I already went over it, but since but since there is a clothing item, I'll remind people anyways. If you earn 200,000, if you earn 200,000 from selling product, then you do get the weekly challenge. Then you do get the weekly challenge, which does give you the Western like MC cap or whatever the hell. Yes, the Western MC cap. Yes, the Western MC cap. Yes, indeed. In addition to the usual 100,000, in addition to the usual 100,000, of course, that you do get usually. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, there's one last money opportunity there. There is. There is one last money opportunity, yes indeed. Fucking for keeping it, fuck. I'll look for any returning game modes since I noticed there was double down earlier, I think. Powering circuits, done. Transform. Yeah, it looks like nothing here. Looks like nothing returns here. Anything or anything, yes. Gotta check this now since they bought the Caprico series, basically, yes. Check on Car Crash Full Auto at least, since I know that's something that I believe got removed in death matches. Car Crash Full Auto, I think, did get removed in death matches, if I recall right. If I recall right, yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, I do not seem to see it there at all. I don't think capture is anything. I don't think capture is anything at all. I do not believe capture is anything at all. Yes. Same with us, same standing. I don't think they really do stuff vaulting from those couple categories. Same with King the Hill. Same. Same with King the Hill. Yes. I don't notice a difference in the survivals as I would expect since it's not Halloween time for like the alien survivals since it's not time for alien survivals quite yet, of course. Any contact missions that were removed, I think we're back in like 7th gen days, like around when like 8th gen version came out. So I don't think stuff like that really ever tends to come back, sadly. So I don't really think anything like that tends to come back, sadly. Nothing at all for versus, apparently. Okay. Yes, like I said, Double Down is back, it looks like. Hustle Visa looks to be back, and that's on a money opportunity as well. And that's it looks like, at least for now. At least for now, yes, indeed. Alright, so Hostel Vista. This was actually one of the very first adversary modes they ever did in the game. To the point where it was even on the 7th gen version of the game, to the point where it was even on the 7th gen version of the game, since it was released with the Heist DLC back in March 2015. But yes. It's kind of like a Terminator style game mode or something. There might be like the reference of like Terminator where you have like the semi trucks, whatever. But yeah, you basically have a team of semi trucks or whatever the fuck, and then you have like a team of bicyclists, like cyclists, basically as well on bicycles. So you have to have the like semi trucks try to beat the people on the bicycles. You have to try to knock people off of bicycles as like the trucks, basically. The trucks have to try to knock off the bicyclists. The cyclists have to try to be knocked off. Your truckers have to try to fucking knock off the cyclists, basically. And then the cyclists have to try to escape to the goal, whatever. Pretty fun, not gonna lie, it's pretty fun, especially being one of the very first adversary modes. It was something one of the more simpler ones, and simple's not always bad. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good, I feel. It only has 5 maps to it, apparently. First one at East Vinewood, second one at Galileo Park, third one at Zancudo River, fourth one at Cholla Mountain State Wilderness, and fifth one at Elysian Island. The nice thing is, again, since it's a simple adversary mode, since it's simple, that means it's harder to win. That means it's kind of harder to win early on, kind of. If both teams are good, of course. If both teams are actually able to play decently, of course. I don't know, this mode can be pretty short, but it could also be kind of on the longer side as well, I would say. Regardless, on adversary modes, you don't really make more than like a couple $100,000 an hour, no matter what the times is. So, not too amazing, but it's still something you can do. Maybe something you could stick to if you want to stick to only money opportunities. If you want to play only money opportunities, and you want to do something like while your biker business is produced, this could be a good secondary option, I guess. Over like the bar resupply, even possibly, yes. So yeah, if you want to produce your MC businesses and play this while they produce, if you want to do your MC businesses, make them like produce product, wait for the product produced by playing a game mode, and that's a really good method. And that's a really good method if you want to stick to just certain money opportunities for a certain event week, of course. Yes, indeed. I think I'm pretty much done talking about that. I think, yes, this is. Shouldn't be about my hanger. I don't really do hanger, so I'll just let him do that and hanger. There.
He's in jail.
There, yes indeed.
That was great. See you then.
Alright, so yeah, there's remaining vehicle discounts to cover, of course. One property discount, still gotta go over more details with, and then gun ban discounts, basically, yes. So I'll start with the property thing right now, I guess, since all the other, like, biker things have pretty much been dealt with. Pretty much, yes. Yes. Biker businesses might not actually be on discount. Biker businesses might not be on discount, by the way. Yeah, it's only clubhouse stuff, it's only... Yeah, it's only clubhouse stuff, it looks like, by the way. So it looks like no biker business stuff on discount. It seems, yes. But again, I said these were pretty cheap. I think the most is this one with 495,000, I think. I think the most is this one with 495,000 for sure, yes. Yeah, upgrades, modifications, Yeah, upgrades, modifications is well included on the 30% off too. So all your mural options and all that will be on a discount as well. Some of the murals can change, by the way, depending on the location. Some. By the way, some of the murals I think change depending on the location too. Which I think is like the only property where it kind of changes depending on like where it's located sometimes. Sometimes. Style, yes. Yes, indeed. Fucking pro. Fuck you, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, quick cosmetic stuff for this, for those two, of course. Crew emblem. And all that kind of stuff. Yes, indeed. And all that kind of stuff. Yes, fucking indeed. Fucking stop. Yeah, attitude actually mattered too. I guess there's no accommodation for this one actually, but yes. Yes, yes. The two that actually matter are the gun locker, if you don't already have one for the most part. If you do not have one for the most part, of course, yes. So if you don't already have a gun locker, it's especially good to get one here, I guess, and albeit some later properties, actually, like, come with a complimentary without even having to buy it, like the nightclub, for example, I believe, and the gun locker, and the custom bike shop, and yeah, the custom bike shop allows you to both modify personal bikes, and then you can also fix up customer bikes to earn legitimate income. Yes, indeed. They added that last part when it comes to the Criminal Enterprises DLC a couple years back. Wasn't a thing all the way back in 2016. It ended up happening like 6 years later in 2022. And it ended up having almost 6 years later. Ended up having almost 6 years later. With Criminal Enterprises DLC. Yes. So yeah. It's a very nice. It is definitely a very nice, like, thing you can get for sure. For the auto shop kind of stuff you can do, but with bikes. Having a highly exclusive money opportunity with the thing here in the last couple of years is definitely pretty nice. It's definitely pretty nice. Yes. Alright, so any remaining vehicle discounts I'll go over right now as well. Nothing on the Arena War website as expected. There is something on Benny's actually on a discount. Looks like yes. Yes, indeed. Looks like there's shit with Benny's. Yes, Persian Italy GTP goes from 1,189,000 over to 832,300 right now. And it's Benny's vehicle, so it's a customized example over here. However, it's only the stock vehicle that's on discount. However, it's only the stock vehicle on discount. Yes. But yes, fucking. So going into the spreadsheet here to go over the performance of it. I don't know if I'll cover performance of the custom one or not. I might honestly do that, of course, like I tend to do, but still. For the regular Itali GTB, it is apparently at the very top of the F tier. It is. It is apparently at the very top of F tier. And that gives it 36th place for lap time, which is actually below average since there's only 60-ish supercars. There's only 60-ish supercars, so it's actually below average on the lap time. And then it's also 27th place on top speed, which is above average there at least, but way out of top 10 anyways, to not really even matter. Now, of course, it may go up a certain, like, couple to few, like, might go up a couple of few, like, spots, of course, on 8th Gen PC without HSW supercars being a thing, of course, but still. Doesn't really make it that much better, does not. Does not really make it all that much better. In fact, it would still be below average, even it looks like, when it comes to the lap time, even on 8th Gen PC. Just barely. And then, yeah, for top speed, for top speed, it would still be in the 20s, yes indeed. And then if you get the Itali GTB custom, it's actually in the G tier, believe it or not. It's actually custom one's actually in the G tier, believe it or not. According to the spreadsheet. So somehow it gets to be worse on lap time, which makes it like 45th place somehow. Somehow it gets to be worse on top. Somehow, yes indeed, fucking keep doing it, fuck. Somehow it gets even worse on the lap time for a custom, which makes it 45th place in the G tier. In G tier, it gets 45th place for lap time. And then it gets 14th place for top speed. It does, however, get 14th place on top speed, actually. And there's 4 HSW vehicles in the game for supercar class, so I'm pretty sure that means that it would actually be top 10 for top speed in the case of 8th Gen and PC in particular. But not for 9th Gen, but not for 9th Gen at all.
Hey, stop by the hotel later.
Alright, yes, this is. So this thing's just barely clinging on the top 10, this thing's just barely clinging on the top 10 for top speed in the case of 8th Gen and PC. So it does kind of have some decent performance there, at least. But yeah, for 9th Gen, for the most part, it's not gonna matter. For 9th Gen, for the most part, performance-wise, it ain't really gonna matter, so I would mostly just get this for customization reasons if we're gonna upgrade it over to the customized example. But again, since it's on the website, it's the stock vehicle that's on discount. If it were the custom one, you would have to actually go over to the Benny's or like some other like mod shop that can do Benny's upgrades, and then you would have to just understand the prices on a discount or whatever. Which it's not for the custom one, which is not for the custom one, of course, yes. Yeah, nothing for Elitist. It looks like it's going to be on to Legendary next. There's at least one thing here, if not like two, it seems. At least, yes, yes. And yeah, when I say one or two things, I meant stuff I did not cover. Yasi meant stuff I did not already cover though. And again, Deca Vindicator has the curse boost capability. And again, while it is in single player, since it is part of Ill-Gotten Games Update Part 2, it does not have the curse boost capability in single player, it just has curse boost capability in online only. So I think this one is pretty worth picking up, so... So to clarify, I think this one is pretty worth picking up. But yeah, it looks like it's actually just Peepus or Astron to go over here. Basically, yes. So the regular Peepus or Astron. So the regular Peepus or Astron here. I would probably only recommend this, to be honest, on 8th gen, even if it's good performance. Because you have the Astron Custom and you have the HSW upgrade for it. If you only care for one Astron, that would be the Astron to go for on 9th gen. That would be the Astron to go for on 9th gen, the HSW one, of course, yes. For the custom one, for the custom one, yes. But anyways, the regular Astron here. It is in the A tier, apparently, according to Rookie 152's vehicle spreadsheet. And that gives it 8th place when it comes to lap time, apparently. And then it also gives it 8th place as well. And it also gives it 8th place as well when it comes to the top speed, actually, as well. So yeah, it is within top 10, it is within top 10. I believe it would even be, I believe it would even be within like top 5 as well on 8th gen as well. 8th gen PC would even be top 5 since it's 8th place and there's 3 HSW vehicles in the game. So that is definitely pretty cool. So that is definitely pretty cool. Yes, indeed. Warstock even has one actually as well. As well. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, Manchester Scouts on Warstock as well. That's right, that's right, that's right. But I'm seeing in addition to that, there's one here as well. Part of the After Hours DLC, the Heavy Minister. I'm pretty sure this one has a trade price, obviously. Or, honestly, actually, wait, it might not, actually. Yeah. Yeah, After Hours is kind of one that had, like, a bunch of random, like, weaponized stuff in it, so I don't think this one actually does have a trade price, actually, so my bad. My bad, my bad. Yes, the Heavy Minister goes from $1,775,000 over to $1,065,000. And again, I actually do not believe it actually did have a trade price. I think this is the price for everybody, I believe. So I don't really think it was used in any missions or anything during the DLC. I don't think. But yes, 40% off for this one. 40% off for this one, just like the Astron from earlier. This one, for weapon capabilities, I'll talk about it there instead of performance, since it's obviously more relevant there. The Minister. I want to say it has front-mounted machine guns on the front, but I could be wrong. When it comes to front-mounted machine guns, I hear the front-mounted machine guns are pretty bad when it comes to the Night Shark, but I assume it's not going to be the case for the Minister. I assume the Minister would be pretty fine with the front-mounted machine guns, of course. Of course, yes. It is a little bit raised up, so I'm curious actually about the capabilities of like the machine guns being able to hit the like driver. I am curious about the machine guns being able to possibly hit the driver, possibly. I'm definitely pretty curious about that, since it is kind of a little bit higher up. So that's definitely pretty nice. Pretty nice, yes, yes. Fucking. But yeah, fucking big ass machine guns. I think, if I remember right. I actually forget if this one has proximity mines or not, actually. I actually kind of forget if this one has proximity mines or not. I very much do forget if it does have proximity mines or not, yes. If it does, then it is obviously, like, tanky. It does have explosive resistance to it, so... It's not one of the vehicles with proximity mines that has no explosive resistance, so obviously that's good. If it does have proximity mines, which I don't remember if it does. And then for the gun on top, starts as a not minigun, it starts as a machine gun. And then it goes over to minigun if you want it to, I believe, if you upgrade it, of course. Of course. Of course, like per usual, I think the machine gun does more damage per bullet. However, the minigun has a better rate of fire, which means more bullets can hit, and all that kind of stuff as well. I'd probably just go to minigun for sure over the machine gun. Might as well, since it's an upgrade to it, which suggests it would be better than it in most cases. Yes, fucking. I don't think there's a grenade launcher in this one like there is for like the barrage and whatnot. I think it's probably either just a machine gun or a minigun, I presume at least. Yes. But yeah. And then the explosive resistance should be decentish enough. No missile lock on jammer or anything. It's not a Monty Tech, obviously, but still. It's fine enough, I would say. This vehicle this vehicle, I would say, is pretty fine enough, I would say, for sure. Yes. Yes, indeed. Any remaining ones should be on Southern San Andreas at this point. Any remaining ones should be on Southern San Andreas at this point, yes. Right away in the featured section, there is the Bravado Dorado on a sale right now. 30% off of this one, taking it from 1,375,000. 1,375,000, yes, over to 962,500. Over to $962,500. Yes. But yes, quite frankly, I don't see much of the point of this one anymore. When they did the new cruiser variant, whatever. If you care for just one version, I would say the cruiser version would be better since it's an exclusive money-making opportunity. The basic one here doesn't really have an exclusive money-making opportunity like the cruiser one has. Yeah, cruiser one would totally be better if you just want one of these only. But yeah, to go over performance of the Dorado here. And yeah, the tires get a little bit of an off-roady kind of look, I feel, in the slightest, I feel. But it is an SUV and not an off-road vehicle. It is FCV. It is SUV, not an off-roader. But yes, according to the spreadsheet, the Dorado is at the bottom of the D tier, which gives it 19th place for lap time. And then it also gives it 15th place for top speed. So it is out of top 10 by a bit. Not in the 20s and stuff at least, but like still. I don't really feel the regular civilian one matters too much anymore. The older you update after, given the cruiser one that has the exclusive money opportunity and it coming out after that DLC. After that DLC, yes. But yes. The best I would get on like 8th gen would be like 12th place, I think, for like top speed. And that's still like a couple placements out of top 10. I wouldn't really go for this too much anymore. Again, you might as well just go to a better option for the cruiser one. And yeah, I think it's the Sultan Classic, I believe, is the last one. Guess I'll stay randomly there, I guess. And that would be for 4 doors and it's the RS, The RS is the 2 doors, so it would be 4-door. Dorado's also in 4-door there. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. Okay, the Damasceno heist, yes it is. So, Karen Stolten Classic, instead of being $1,288,500, it is $773,100. Given it's a Damasceno heist vehicle, I believe it would have a trade price. I don't think I've said it yet, but you basically select it as a getaway vehicle. You don't even have to use it as a getaway vehicle. You just select them as a getaway vehicle. I don't even advise using the getaway vehicle. I would just use a police car to escape or whatever. So yes. So yes. Sultan Classic, Sultan Classic, I think, is based on the one in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas has a version of the Sultan Classic, or the Sultan, obviously, in that game was basically the appearance of this, I'm pretty sure, for the most part. So that's pretty cool. So that's pretty cool, yes. I believe this one's in the sports class, I believe this one's in the sports class. Definitely, yes. Yeah, the Sultan Classic apparently is in the top of D tier according to the looks of the spreadsheet. So yes, again, top of D tier. It is good enough for 20th place for lap time. And it's also got 72nd place for top speed. Damn. But yes, again, 20th place on lap time. 72nd place on top speed. Interesting. Yes. So yeah. It's apparently in the 20s now for 9th gen. Even on 8th gen, it's like a few placements past top 10, even. Even on 8th gen, it's like a few placements past top 10 at this point, which is not really too amazing. Like, within top 10 ranges, of course, yes. So that's it for vehicles. So that's it for vehicles, apparently. Now it's just the gun van and finishing up what I want to do here, basically, in the game. Basically, yes. basically, yes, indeed. So, where's my stash house again? Okay, it's over here. Okay. I was kind of going to the HSW time trial, but then I thought about it and I wanted to go. I was. Yeah, Martin doesn't really have important phone calls, I'm for sure. Yeah, space pittance. Yeah, was going to go HSW Top Show, but then I thought about it and I wanted to go for the Stash Hours. Which again is a good way to get the biker business supplies and actually have them maxed out. Sometimes, of course. Of course, yes.
Where you gonna go?
Leave
That's
me,
it.
bitch!
Nowhere to escape now.
Give up! Oh, somebody's hit! Ayúdale!
Shit. Man down.
Get some cover, Holmes!
Fuck you.
Oh shit, this one, okay. I died last one time at least.
Lick my pussy
I
then!
died, it seems, eventually.
Fuck motherfucking yeah! Fuck, we're dropping like flies, eh? What's up, fucking snatch?
Oh shit, shit. Damn. Damn, yes indeed. Two, or is it one? I think it might be two. It could be wrong. No. God damn it, this poll is not going well. I'll try 21287. To me, looks to me at least. Alright, yes, it was 21287. Okay. I'm just skedaddling on there. I'm just skedaddling on there. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yes, indeed. All right. Normally, I would be pretty disappointed with document forgery, but since it is on 2 times, if I do decide to go in the game to sell it or something, then that would be then. Then that could actually be pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Yes, it is. Well, that reminds me, I have to go to my arcade. I'm like, why am I at my agency? But I do have to go over to the arcade, though. That does remind me, at least. I was kind of falling asleep around that point of the stream, though, when my arcade filled up. I don't know if it was because of that. I probably would have had a full arcade anyways. I probably would have had a full arcade anyways, quite frankly. Yes. Alright, I got... Sorry for this being a bitch, but... I got 2,000 even for good sport. I got 2,000 either for good sport or fucking from the stash house or something. or something, yes. Or something, yes indeed. I've not found the gun van yet, so I should probably just go over it on hand. Alright, so yes. Fucking. So starting off, the baseball bat. So starting off, yes, the baseball bat. I think it was added to the gun van and ammunition and everything ever since they had delivery support. Otherwise, beforehand, you had to find it in like the rural or for like a crater job or something, I think. They obviously added it to the gun van and whatnot since they had delivery support. Certainly, after not being in the ammunition gun van and everything for like years and whatnot. So yeah, the baseball bat and the knife, I think the main purpose of these is because they do have livery support, and they did say stuff about having liveries for them available, of course. For the gun van, for the plus subscription, gun van for plus subscription, whatever, like I mentioned earlier in the stream. like I mentioned earlier in the stream, yes. That's the main purpose of those. Baseball bat can be used as a biker melee weapon, I believe. I believe it can definitely be used as a biker melee weapon on a motorcycle. Knife can be used underwater, so those do have a couple more unique purposes as well that other weapons may not have that. that other weapons may not have for melee even, yes. I have mine in the gun van, but it's the Gusenberg sweeper. Yeah, I do have mine in the gun van. I think it would be next to like the Assault SMG or something, and it's the Gusenberg sweeper. Gusenberg sweeper is the Valentine's Day themed like weapon of the game. It's like the Al Capone gun or whatever, basically, or something. Like a mobster kind of weapon. Basically. 50 rounds of like a drum magazine or something. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, yes, it is. Or like 100 or something. Or 100 or something, yes. Pretty cool. I just having a gun van though for my LMG ammo to be refilled every time I go into a public lobby. I need to get rid of some kind of LMG. I need I need to get rid of some kind of LMG so it would fucking not lose ammo randomly. Fucking road stop. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Yeah. I sadly put the Gooseberg sweeper in the gun van so that my LMG ammo would not run out. Due to ammo glitches and just so I can also use the weapons more efficiently and whatnot without having to really worry about the ammo running out ever. So that's a trick you can do if you put some LMG in the gun locker. You can actually get the ammo to replenish constantly. Constantly, yes. Yeah, Gooseberg Sweeper's pretty alright, I would say, at least. Not necessarily the greatest, but alright, I would say. Micro SMG was the old good SMG of the game, until it got replaced by the later tactical SMG last year, which has double the ammo capacity and can also be used as a drop-out weapon as well. And like pretty much any vehicle of the game too. But yeah. It's still good if you for some reason do not have the tackle SMG, of course. Even has a unique finish on it, whereas the tackle SMG is a lot more plain looking. It does have quite a couple finishes on it that are pretty unique. Definitely a couple pretty unique finishes on it, no doubt. So that's at least an advantage, is it does look cooler. But yeah, has technically been replaced by this. It has technically been replaced by that, though, yes. Alright, throwables. Wow, 5 throwables. What the hell happened to a couple of them now? Sadly, no ammo glitches can. Sadly, no ammo glitches can fix those. Sadly. We have grenades. Basic explosive throwable, of course. Pipe bomb is the Lost and Damned, like, the Lost and Damned DLC throwable from back in the GTA 4 days. Main advantage I've heard of this one is it does not blow up in your hand like a sticky bomb and can actually be kind of a substitute to a sticky bomb if you need to use some kind of throwable but do not want to risk the throwable blowing up in your hands. That's pretty good. That's more decent than you would maybe expect it to be then. And then the last one glitched out on my character, it seems, so I don't have it, but it's the proximity mines. It is. But yes, it's the proximity mines, which, as the name suggests, it blows up on proximity, which does have its uses. Can have its uses against players, especially, and certainly AIs as well. Certainly AIs too. And then obviously you have your armor as well. Obviously you have your armor too.
Come on, man.
Obviously you have your armor as well. Yes.
Absolutely divine. It's got your name all over it. You're the first person I called. When can you see it with me? As you know, properties like this go very quickly. I can't promise someone else won't have grabbed it by then.
Alright, and then 2 discount weapons left, basically. 2 discount weapons left, basically, as well. First one is plus members only, and that's the heavy rifle. First one is a heavy rifle, which is 40% off for plus members. But heavy rifle seems to have a much less fire rate than the service carbine. Yeah, people say the fire rate is kind of noticeable, maybe on the heavy rifle. People do say it's kind of noticeable, the fire rate on the heavy rifle, yes. Yes. Supposedly it gets more damage for the lack of, like, fire rate. However, though, I don't really feel that's a good trade-off, though, so... Not really good, quite frankly. Not really good, quite frankly, yes. Yes. It's an alright assault rifle, it's just not going to be anywhere near the greatest with the little lack of fire rate. What the... It's alright, it's not the greatest, though. Slight lack of, like, fire rate would definitely hurt it, mostly for the most part, it seems, yes. We have 40% off for plus members, otherwise normal price.
Hey, you! It's been way too long!
And then marksman pistol. And then marksman pistol is the marksman pistol is the fucking what's it called? Oh yeah, it's a single shot pistol, and that's like really powerful. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, honestly. Not super amazing. Not super amazing, really, at all. Not. I wouldn't really say it's super amazing at all, as far as I know. Alright, so that should be everything actually relating to the event now. Now for the HSW time trial. Now for the HSW time trial, yes. Alright, 129 weeks and 5 days. It's been since March 15, 2022. Which is important because that's when Knife Chin version released, was March 15, 2022. And I keep track of it in a spreadsheet, like where I'm at with the HSW vehicles and whatnot I'm using, basically, yes. Alright, so yes. Let me get the next one going here. Let me get the next one going here. Yes.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round. I'll get there as soon as I can. Wait, oh yeah, wait, it has some certain yeah, it has some certain interesting sounds too, which is cool. Was this one electric or something? That seemed pretty quick accelerating to me. Could be wrong, it could be wrong though. Could totally be wrong though. Alright, so part time on this one, 1 minute 47 seconds. It looks like exactly. Seems. Yes. I need to actually make sure, by the way, the stream's still going here, of course. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully it is. It should be. Should be, yes. Alright, yes, it is good. But never know my stream must have an issue, of course.
Kiflam. Of course I can tell you. Way too close. Help!
Got a kiff on from that bitch whore, apparently, yes. Yeah, man, holy shit, though, if it just flies off so quick as fuck, though. Shit, man. Alright, did that little braking there so I could line myself up here, basically, yes. Oh shit, hey. Oh shit, I almost hit that shit. I swear I almost hit that shit. Thankfully I was able to adjust very slightly. Oh shit, I almost hit that. Damn, then somehow not crashed out entirely. I'm surprised. After these two got real fucking close there. It was just bad luck of like where they were located next to each other and everything, sadly. Oh shit, I actually even kind of got close to seeing somehow. Shit. Oh shit, man. Oh, come on. No way, come on. That, of all times, is where it happened. Really? Oh, fucking hell. At least I realized what you were doing there, eventually, person. Okay. It's going pretty good still, I see. Wow, that's being recovered really easy, so it might actually have some pretty crazy acceleration. First try, easy. First try, easy. But yeah, when you enter and exit, that sound, it seems, which is cool. Which is cool. Yes, it is. I kind of want to see if I can make it over to the Bounty Bay office, see if there's any new stuff that
do. For bounties, I need to cover still. For bounties, I need to cover on stream still. I've obviously done them all for the tier 4, but I want to see, obviously, like, for on stream 6. Since I have a whole note about the ones I've done on stream. Whereas obviously I've done them all, like, in game, since I have tier 4 for the castigator that I got. On the stream over the castigator, of course. Yeah, Saturday's probably gonna be a 6-hour stream because I'm falling asleep and shit. Whatever. Yeah, it's actually getting kind of late for me though. It's 5 o'clock p.m. for fuck's sakes. Gotta get going, man. I was gonna eat and stuff, but like, fucking I fell asleep and shit. I might even fall asleep for like 1 whole hour. I'm not even fucking sure. What's this? What? There's an exotic exports over there. Come on. Be serious. I don't have time for this shit right now, honestly. I do not. I might see if I can find one like off stream or something, make up for that or something. I didn't even find one. What? I feel so stupid for falling asleep so much. Like, I was just so tired, dude. Actually do, yes.
Well, the Kang Pay are gonna be paid.
I might kind of see if I can check quick. It's probably gonna be 6 hours sadly anyways, but still. Oh yeah, I still didn't check this fucking... yeah, I still didn't check the one property. The one that's on discount for the plus subscription, then. Oh my god. The salvage yard, yeah. And I didn't check those vehicles, yeah. Pretty sure there's no claimable vehicle, but still. I have all of those actually already. Okay, so not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. But yeah, I completely forgot to cover those salvage yard vehicles. It sucks. That sucks. I meant to, of course. Even though Rockstar does not, I do, since they do change weekly, technically speaking.
Sure.
Okay, it's still there, okay. Yeah, sometimes that does actually happen. You can actually go in full-blown interiors sometimes, at least. Maybe not all the times, but sometimes you can. So I'll do it then, I guess. I might as well. I fucking suppose. Yes, indeed. Can't even be CEO for a moment without Tom Connor starting to bother me, it seems. Okay. I'll go do it from here. Yeah, after the salvage yard, I might check one more time actually to see if there's any sort of bounty that wants to show up or something. Probably not, I'm guessing, honestly, but not really sure. Not really sure though. Yeah, Drift Tampa, interesting. Vehicle just became more relevant recently with the drift tuning. It's literally a drift tuning vehicle in the last couple DLCs, which is pretty cool. Low grip tires, even before that, that was able to be applied to any vehicle pretty much. That can actually go into the car meet pretty much. So yeah, this vehicle used to suck a lot, like for so long, but yeah, it became so much better over time with certain things with the Tuners DLC and then the whole like drift tuning thing. Actually being a support vehicle for that, which is pretty cool, which yeah, you can get 30% off the drift tunings, whatever it said on the plus subscription. Pretty cool car. Technically speaking. Technically speaking, yes. Given the name Drift, this is one I probably wouldn't even mind putting a drift tuning on, quite frankly. The thing is spun out pretty hard. But again, I don't really recommend the drift tuning in free mode unless you're the biggest diehard fan of it, really. Oh, now I kind of want to do this. Come on. Yeah, now I kind of want to do that now, didn't it? It is new content, so I kind of do want to do it for sure every time I get close to it. Basically, yeah. Who the fuck is that? Boy, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, SMG. Okay, I can use my tactical SMG then. Yeah, I don't think there was an actual SMG in the gun van. I don't think there was an actual SMG in the gun van aside from the Brick Sweeper. Even then, it's more LMG than it is SMG, so I don't really want to risk using it. Y'all are just mirror whatever. So I'll back away then. Can it be on the ship, I wonder? I feel like I've looked almost everywhere. I feel I've almost looked everywhere, quite frankly. Unless I want to be like between some containers or something. Something. Maybe that's a possibility, I don't fucking know. Maybe that's a possibility, yes, I do not fucking know, though. Popped a whole head on it just there, I think. I could be wrong. Because of this fucking game, of course. Because of this fucking game, of course. So it's like a deserted fucking wasteland here. It's like right now. Like, seriously, where the fuck are these fuckers at, bro? I heard stuff over here.
Holy fuck!
You're not it, seems somehow. Somehow, yes. Oh, I just found the gun van. Are you serious? Seriously, though? Seriously, though? Y'all are just fucking Merryweather, dude. You know the right people, dude. Brown vest fan. Yeah, y'all are definitely not the right people. pretty sure somehow. Bro, where is it even? What the fuck? Yeah, literally, where the fuck is this guy? What the fuck? I don't want to search around for hella minutes. Are you all at some? Not sure. Nope. Nope, nope. Oh, fucking course not. Fucking goddamn fucking course not. Hey, come on. Where are y'all at, bro? I have a billion years to search for one character or something, bro. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Other things to do than search for one ass fucking character, bro. But you might be. No? Come on, are you fucking kidding me? Bro. I wonder if someone would interfere with the... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if someone would export vehicle could somehow interfere with it, though. And that could happen, I don't know. This is getting ridiculous, so I'm just going to deliver this at this point. Could somehow interfere, because I have some other, like, event or something, I don't know. Either way, I just know the entire trying to find it. What the hell? Did I just deactivate that outright? Are you fucking for real, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow, I got gypped so hard, man. With that. Well, it's gonna stay there, and if it's somehow there still, then I'll do it. But if not, then I'll skip out on it, and... Come on, what? I'm not trying to break a head on you already, fucking game. Fucking game. Still not finding it. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? You're usually not this fucking well hidden, I swear, bro. What the fuck, man? Stop spying fucking NPCs in the damn same spots all the time, damn. Okay, okay, the turret, well, you're up there, so... That was weird. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell is it, or fucked? Oh, damn. Yeah, that's 60K, of course, with the plus subscription right now for the month. Like I said, yeah, that vehicle seems to be gone now. Rip. Thought that was gonna happen. If I knew the guy was up the fucking goddamn fucking stairs, I would have fucking kept the vehicle on my character, though. Whatever. Whatever. There's that list in this form if you didn't believe in the other form, but obviously you were dumb if you didn't believe the list there or something. On that phone app thing, whatever the fuck. But yeah, since I found a gun, man, I guess I could show the actual contents in there now. Might as well. See if I can also buy the stuff just for it to disappear again from my throwables. Always disappear on me, though. So again, this one's 40% off or plus. There's a Goosenberg sweeper to add in a gun van. Or not gun van, but the gun locker.
You're in the right place.
And yeah, marksman pistol is 50% off for everybody, and for sure just
I'll keep these
find
in
my
stock for
proximities
you.
again since they disappear, just not use them, of course.
Awesome. Thanks.
He only got money because Rockstar took them from me, didn't it. They're fucking cocksuckers, fucking getting rid of my fucking proximity mines, even though I didn't even fucking use them. Pulling literal Grand Theft Auto, pulling literal Grand Theft Auto, but for weapons and shit instead, apparently. And stealing the vehicles by vaulting them, I guess. So they technically do commit Grand Theft Auto actually in this game. The actual company themselves does. But yeah, check the salvage yard, then I'll check the bounty place again, I guess. Albeit, I really do need to kind of go at this point. Kind of. Albeit not really. Fucking my swoops and so shit and everything. Try to pull all-nighters. Try to pull all-nighters sometimes and never can. So I am asleep till like fucking dinner time and shit. Plus also, fucking broke my headlights out. I didn't. Fuck. I live in a goddamn house with a goddamn fucking bathroom hallway between my fucking rooms, so I can never fucking sleep truly. Let's be honest here. A situation that doesn't respect my privacy, damn it. Like, who the fuck builds a fucking goddamn fucking house with a fucking connected bathroom hallway? How the fuck does that shit fucking work, bro? Ain't nobody wanna hear somebody next to their ass in a fucking bathroom connected to my room and shit. Fucking fuck, though. Like, who in the right mind fucking thought that kind of housing infrastructure was fucking good? You know? Who the fuck actually thought that kind of house infrastructure was actually smart? Or anything? Like, sure, it's convenient, but aside from that, like, convenient access to do it from your literal fucking room, but that's for the lazy fucks, damn it. I'm not a lazy fuck. I'd rather have some peaceful sleep, damn it.
or feel like I actually can sleep in the fucking house, then. Yeah, Peefster Astron, which is actually a discount right now, ironically, is the first one here with max sale value of $386,000 and salvage value of $308,800. Would have been funny if it was the low value this time because of it being the fucking, like, discount or whatever. Or is the other two are not even on discount. Yeah, it's from Contract DLC. Rare SUV there, Lampadati Casco from the Heist DLC. Heist DLC. Even though it released 2015, Heist DLC actually never had vehicles come into story mode. BMX sale value for 140,000. Salvage value 272,000. And a Vapid Ellie here, max sale value of 269,000. Salvage value $215,200. Ellie, what was that from? San Andreas Super? What? Yeah, what DLC was this from? Is it from San Andreas like Super Sports Series update, whatever? I think so. Yeah, my sale value is 269,000. Salvage value $215,200 again. I think I said it 2 times now. Yes. Okay. There, that's the quick run through of the salvage yard. I sadly forgot to cover. Rockstar doesn't really do it anymore. Rockstar does not really do it anymore unless it's like important for the week with like a claimable vehicle, and none of those are definitely claimable at all, certainly. There's another street dealer over here. I don't really feel like even bothering to check. It's not really worth doing street dealers in my opinion. For biker business, we'll have to buff, especially now. Maybe before the buff for solo play, but now that's actually good solo play for the biker business. I don't really see the point anymore for street dealers. Since Acid Lab is also good. Holy shit. Man, this made me fun. Holy shit. Man, this one's so much more exciting than Euros X32, X32, man. This is what even though they are kind of comparable, being the best lap time and second best top speed of their class. I expect to be that dramatic of a difference because of that. But turned out I was way wrong on that. Turned out I was way wrong on that, yes. Okay, they did change apparently. Okay. Ricky, Jalen, Hunter. I actually have all those. Okay. Okay. So sadly, those are not new. Even though they did refresh, I still did not get new ones, it seems. So obviously that calls for ending the stream then. Sorry it ended up being 6 hours, I just fell asleep for like an hour-ish of it or something. Probably would have been like far into 4 hours or 5 hour, like early 5 hour if I didn't fall asleep at all. I think I might fall asleep for like an hour or something at one point. I might be wrong now. I might be wrong now, yes. Or took a nap more so than like actual sleep per se, but still. But yes, check my stream one more time, make sure it's going fine, and then I'll just end it from there, basically, yes. Alright, but yes. Again, sorry for the longer stream again. I keep kind of falling asleep, like having to take naps on these streams because I do them late anymore. I need to definitely get better with not doing that, but like shit. Like I said, I've been playing like Xbox 360 and shit. I've been trying to get through like those games I bought like a couple months ago and shit. Like play them for a little bit. And also get any free DLCs, since you can actually still get free DLCs on the 360, just not paid ones, I believe, if it's a delisted game. Or like a removed game on the old store, of course. Whatever. But yes. That's fine would be it for the stream. Next stream, I'll probably just be doing another GTA stream. Not quite going to be doing Bleak just yet. Maybe after that one, I might be starting that at some point, but still. Either way, that's finally going to be it for the stream. Hope you enjoyed.